Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and we are officially switched to Rogue. We are on Rogue, roguing. We're roguing today. Roguing? Playing Rogue? I don't know. Hello everyone. Guilty what? Rogue game? That's not a thing. We're right. Yes, it is. Yes, we're rogue-ing. It's a thing, dude. It's a thing. It counts. Wait, does it not count? I don't know. I think it counts. Hi, Aaron. Good morning. I told you all I was going to make a video on Superfuse, and I did. That video is now posted. It's also linked at the top of Twitch and Kick. And if you're on YouTube, it's just on YouTube for you to watch. Good morning, good morning. Hello, Skull, Trevor, Devil Dog, Guilty, Divine, Cajun, Richard, Toxic, Mr. Ben Diesel, the one and only. Hello. BC,
I don't think it counts.
Aaron, have you created a Fire Breath Raptor build? I have not. I have to get through the 37 builds on actionrpg.com before I try any new builds. Just regular Raptors. Just regular Raptors. Hello, Aaron in chat. Neon Prime, what up? Hello. Who else is here? Enzo, what's up? Bamster, yo. Hoofprint, hello. Raku, hey man, what is your opinion on the Ellie video by Dreadful and the game being riddled with bugs? Bugs? I don't know. I haven't seen the video. Deadhead, I could tell you that I've made over 20 different builds, but bugs are bad. I don't know what to say. I got a Dragon Raptor to 300, but it was a struggle to take it any further than that. Yes, that's my official statement. Bugs are bad. Guys, look at this MTX I bought today. I bought this sword, okay? Yes. What do you think? The horns get, like, more glowy. Bugs are bad, okay? Yeah, bugs are bad. That's my official statement. Is that the Black Blade of Chaos? No, no, it's not. Yes, yes. You like the sword? You feel like a big man now. Let me go to Twitch to add some wings to this. Shiny. Good morning, everyone. So, on actionrpg.com, all of Primalist, all of Mage. Actually, I'm not even going to say it. Maybe Mage needs some work. And we need Bleed Act. All right, there's still a million builds. There's not as many wings. No, I don't want to put on wings. I have Bladedancer, Falconer, Bleed Warlock, and Disintegrate. Bleed Warlock, Disintegrate, all of Bladedancer, all of Falconer. That's where I'm at. Bamster, I finished Marksman. What about the Spiritborn? No Spiritborn. I don't want to put on wings. What about the cape for this? The red cape, how's that? You're gonna throw off the feng shui. Feng what? Get in there, Hannah. Big guy, what's up? Thank you for the sub. Make it terrible, Enzo. He loves it. Cape equals wings. Yeah. Rusty, what's up? Hardcore day 5 still alive. Nice. I like the butterfly idea. The butterfly. I've got the Black Sun's wings, the Veneer, the Fire Warden, the Discipline wings, the Drake wings, the Night Temple wings. Or we could just keep it, you know, we could just put on the cape that matches the rest. Which, just pick one. In case anybody doesn't know what's happening, the stream has just started. Mr. Myers has turned in 150,000 channel points to make me wear wings for the rest of the stream. The temple ones. Oh, come on! Come on, dude. No. That's not funny. No. Come on. The whole stream? That's not funny. Perfect. Big guy, that's not funny. Don't. It's a little bit funny. They're so pretty. Now it's a little bit funny. Now, well, he can only control the wings. So now I gotta like, all right. Now I gotta like flip the whole thing to like, instead of the dark, we gotta go light. No, I look like Tyrael now. I need to watch this side as well so I can earn points. Oh my gosh. You should have put blurps on YouTube. You would have made money of this travesty. Oh gosh. Look at me. This is a Black Blade of Chaos build. Better? Oh gosh. Why does he do this? Why does he do this to me? It's not very nice. I think you mean the Black Blade of Justice. Now I gotta listen to this. You're a beautiful angel. Is that what it is? Today we're going to be playing some Bladedancer. The Angel of Polka. Is that what it is? Someone should force Sharkhead too. That's real funny. That's funny, Guilty. Aren't you at work or something? Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Today is Wednesday. Play some LE today. Tomorrow I don't know. Friday is Last Epoch, Dev Stream, Cross Out, Torchlight. Aaron just started and he has wings. Now he needs a shark head. I don't need a shark head. Shark head. Neon Prime. I'm begging you, dude. You don't... That's not what you want. No movie night. Today is movie night. No, it's not. Neon Prime, you're sure you want to turn in all those channel points for Sharkhead? You're sure? Do it. Oh my gosh. All right. 150,000 channel points have been turned in for me to wear these wings. And now I have to switch to Sharkhead. All right. Do you want this Sharkhead or this Sharkhead? Okay, we'll say this is number 1. This is number 2. OMG, I'm so sorry. It's funny, huh? Guilty Summoner has turned in 75,000 channel points for me to use the Void Portal. What? You guys are in a very interesting mood today. Very, very interesting. Aaron, everybody loves your new GIF. I know. I know. Everyone, my community thinks it's hilarious to spend 75,000 channel points to make me use this portal. I don't, it's just an in-game portal. It is, there's nothing funny about it. It's just a void portal. I don't know why it's always, guys, it's just a portal. There's nothing funny about it. We are getting them for TLI's season, getting ready. Big guy, what do you want me to do? On what class in last Epoch do you have the biggest ability to customize a build? Random question. Probably to customize a build. I mean, Necromancer, there's a ton. Beastmaster, there's a ton. Shaman, you have a bunch. You are now complete, Aaron. You have the Sharkhead, Wings, and Void Portal. Oh, brother. Chat wins. Alex, what's up? Alex, let me ask you a question. My chat thinks it's funny to turn in a ridiculous amount of channel points to make me use this Void Portal because they're under the impression that the modeling of said portal is funny. Now, can you just tell them they're insane? Is that possible? Can you tell them they're nuts? It's kind of funny. Come on, dude. I kind of start to like this outfit. It's growing on me. I log in and I see the Void Portal. Can you explain to me how to change masteries? Yes. Damn it. All right, 2 locations. You can go right here to the Champion's Gate. Hi, Aaron. Good to see you. You talk to the purple brain person. You could also talk to the purple brain person in the end of time. That if you go to the end of time, they're like right here. You'd go to the end of time, you go doot 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 doot. You'll find them right here. Okay. Talk to the purple brain person. And then it says respec mastery. And you click. And then you pick which mastery you want and you give them a bunch of gold. Done. Void Portal, Sharkhead, and Wings, brother. The end of the subathon has us feeling a loss of control in our shallow lives. These activities help. I see. You feel like you've regained your sense of purpose? I finished the campaign and I need to do something else. Why are you already flipping? Why are you switching masteries? I don't understand. Did you not like it? I want to do the end game build since I have all the gear for it. I know, but why didn't you just start in the mastery you were using? Yes, purpose, Trevor. Have you played the Ascent? The Ascent's fun. Ascent's fun with friends, though. You got to find a friend to run around with. Yeah, and what's crazy, the Ascent's old now, too. It's not like a new game. Because for the first playthrough, it told me to play another mastery to level up. Oh, man, I'm sorry. Whatever you're following is giving you bad advice, my friend. Yeah, you should never have to flip masteries for your level up. It throws off new players. They never, like... Yeah, it's not good. Now you're going to have to spend at least $500,000 gold to respec. You should always pick the mastery you want to do at the beginning. I am sorry. Is that why it won't show? Because I don't have the gold for it? I'm not sure. Like, once you beat the campaign, you just go talk to the brain person. The brain is how you flip masteries, but yeah, you shouldn't have to do that. Damn. Yeah. Whatever you're looking at, I wouldn't follow it. All right. Anybody on stream or anybody watching right now, poor Alex right now in chat is a perfect example of what we're fighting against. Fighting's not a great word. What we're advocating against. I leveled up as one mastery and I'm told I have to flip into another mastery. I have no idea how to do that and have no gold. Like, talk about the worst thing you could do for new player experience. Just terrible. Bad. I just watched your video on Superfused. Sad to watch a game just die like that. I know. I like Superfused too. Like, it's funny, I think of games that have died, right? You look, like the easy example is always Magic Legends. Magic Legends was like not a good game. I actually liked playing Superfuse. I've had 1,000 hours in LE and I never played Rogue before. Any Bladedancers build you could recommend? Right now I'm updating the Black Blade of Chaos. It's a Lethal Mirage build. Here's, I don't know. So Bladedancer or Rogue, at least from what we know, is getting a big update for season 4. So it's kind of going to get the Lich treatment. It's going to get a new passive tree. It's likely going to get its 5th skill. So, yeah, there's not a ton. Rogue is missing 4 skills right now. There's not a ton of variety with the class. That being said, this build's pretty fun. So, I can only recommend what I have played. And I've played it for 20 minutes of this season. But this was fun last season, and I doubt there's a lot of updates for it. So, I'm sure it'll be fun this season. Frogs or bust? The question was around Rogue, sir, not frogs. Everybody knows that. No, you cannot play frogs. You cannot play frogs on Rogue. Yeah, the frogs build. Everybody knows that. The frogs have gone rogue. That's what I'm saying, you know? Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Sammy, if you have 1,000 hours in LE and you've never played Rogue, you should try a no build following build. I feel like that would be probably such a fun experience. I've never played this class, and I'm going to play it blind. Just mess around and see what I come up with. Like, who cares if it's strong? That's what you should do. That's my actual recommendation. It's the owner of ActionRPG.com and someone that makes build guides. For fun off-season, you should play no build. I bet you'd have a blast. Correct. Damn, that's what you should do. All right, I'm going to do that. Okay. Hey, Sammy, you got to really do it, though. Can't be like, oh, I wonder, you know. None of this. Unless on my, if it's on my, if you really break down, you got to go to my website at least. I'm going to keep you posted. Okay, sweet. I was told locust is terrible. Like, not as like food, but like actual locust minions. I want to mess around with Swarm Blade once I'm done updating everything. I'm sure they're terrible. I want an army of locusts and an army of bees simultaneously. How many subs do you need to get the streamer client? It's actually not about subs. So in order to get access to the streamer client for Last Epoch, you have to be a major creator, you know, in this space. So that's why I don't qualify for it. Get it? Because I'm not a mate. Never mind. Come here, T-Rex. Everybody likes frogs. You know, it'd be cool if Mike during his Friday streams dropped like a new unique. You want to talk about getting the community excited? Show us something like that. Yeah, new Bladedancer unique. I'm playing frogs with locusts, and it's all right for me. They do what they have to. I'm around 400 corruption, could push more. Just been a bit lazy with the build. I feel like... So how did you get it? I don't have the streamer client. Here's the problem. If I make a locust and frog build, we all know it's basically a frog build. That's the way it is. To max out performance, do leveling with Shadow Daggers, Falconer, and then change at endgame. I hate this stuff. Yeah. I'm a large advocate for not having that. Obviously, if you know last Epoch, if you understand the systems, if you understand the gearing, you understand the currency, and you know what you're doing, mastery flipping isn't that big of a deal. Especially the people that are like, I just want to skip the campaign. I just want to skip normal monos. I want to skip, quest echoes. I just want to get to Uber stuff. Yeah, that's fine. The example of Alex, who, by the way, welcome. Thanks for coming by today. Who's a brand new player that comes to a stream. Just think about this, right? You come to a stream and like, hi, I need to respec my mastery because now I want to start playing the build I want, and I don't know how to do that. Can you think of any game you have played in the last decade where you have to start as one character and go through the entire game to then stop, delete all your items, all your progression, to then flip into the thing you want to play? Like, I'll rather start a new character. It's great. It is a horrible, horrible practice for new players. You could say it's fine for seasoned pros. Pros can do whatever they want, but the new player experience, I don't know if there's anything worse. And I can only go off anecdotal info that I have from people joining the stream that are always like, I don't know what to do. I don't have enough gold to flip my mastery, and I want to be a this, but I'm a that. And I just don't know what to say. I don't know what to say other than I'm sorry. Like, you're screwed. Hope you had fun on your new player experience. You're screwed. Have fun. That's terrible. I do that in PoE and D4. You're trying to tell me toxic. The first time you played Path of Exile, your first PoE run, and your first Diablo playthrough, you leveled as a character you didn't want to play, and then flipped it. Come on, dude. Come on. I don't believe that. No way. No, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Why would anyone ever do that or even promote it? Just say you're screwed, buddy. We would need an armory. It solves that. EHG is against an armory. They don't like the idea of, like, Like, obviously, you can't stop build guides. This is an ARPG, but they don't like the idea of, like, importing builds. So it's like copy and paste. Your build is now in the armory, and you don't even know what the hell it does or how it works. Titan Quest 2 does a great job of letting people build their own class without punishment or screwing up the build. You're talking about like removing points and adding points, and it just costs a little bit of gold as far as like being able to respec. Yeah. I can't believe I just stood there in the fire. To be fair, respecs in D4 and LE are easy and non-penalizing. I mean, I don't know. This is a hard one because I think, again, every once in a while, we might struggle to look at it from the perspective of the person that has never played the game before. Hi, I just downloaded last Epoch. This is my first playthrough. I don't know anything, right? This is my first time. It took me a week. I beat the campaign. Now I'm ready to spec into my end game build per the thing I'm following. I don't know who to talk to. I don't have the gold. And the items that I am now wearing are the wrong items for what I want. So what do I do? That is horrible. Like that's all that's all I'm saying is the new player experience. The OG vets, it's very different. You can do whatever you want. Like you're skipping everything, you know. The conversation is simply about the new player experience. I'm not saying it's ideal. I mean, comparison to PoE 1, you could easily brick a character. Yeah, we bricked our last PoE 1 character. I was out of gold. I was out of regrets. And then I regretted what I did, and then I was screwed. And I was like, all right, well, I can't test anything else, so I'm done. This game is very easy to just make the character and skill from level 1. Why are we even discussing any of this? The game world ends on the 10th anyways. It's over. We're talking about the world ending, right? I'll be lost in Battlefield 6. You can't play Battlefield 6 on Friday. You got to play Torchlight Infinite. Everybody knows that. And Cross Out and Farva Fridays and the last Epoch dev stream, you know. Every class can be leveled up. It's the max. Oh, it's max roll of this world that come up with the crappy practices. I think the term that really messes up action RPGs in general is the term optimization. The optimized way to level, because it's going to save you 33 minutes of time, is to level as this because of this skill. So that 31 minutes will get you to, you know, and it's the we have to promote the optimized and most efficient way to play. I really don't want to make one more character per class. I don't mind doing level up once, not more than that after each class. Well, you know, obviously once you're leveled up, you can respec into that mastery. And then if you wanted a new class, at that point you would have leveling gear. So it's literally as quick as you can run, or you could just skip the whole campaign and go straight to endgame if you wanted. Obviously you won't have your idols, but they made it where when you jump through the dungeons, you actually get idols and passive points now. I don't know. I always felt like the second class leveling is so fast. Or if you have this thing, I have to explain it every stream. It's not to be disrespectful, but in this world, there's these things. They're called friends. This is a real human that you enjoy being around, that you support each other and help each other. These aren't lies heavy. I'm serious. Friends, how do they work? Okay, this is another human that could carry you or give you a boost to leveling, support each other. Like I said, I'm friends. I'm not familiar with this concept. Oh, brother. I have children, so I always have friends now. AI friends? No, not AI friends. No, a human. Stop shouting. Okay, sorry. You can also get power leveled in Last Epoch if you have a friend. Can I have a friend? No, you don't get a friend. A friend, or do you mean this community? Guys, I has friendo. Oh gosh. Who, man? F is for friends that do things together. Are we friends? Is this like the cable guy? Is that where we're at this point? Hey, buddy. ARPGs are SSF. The optimal way to play is the way you want. Period. This poor guy, Alex. He's probably also staring at a build that shows double 1 LP red rings. This poor guy, dude. Please stop mocking me. I'm already sad. No, I'm not mocking you. I'm sad too. We are with you. Aaron hates your car. Whose car? Hey, Aaron. I know Aaron is my friend because he let me destroy his car twice. Oh my gosh. Listen, we're not talking about cross out. By the way, weekly's unlocked today. So today you have your daily and weekly challenges. Not that I'm tracking it or care. I don't mean it like that. Feathers.
What a glory. Good trading with you.
Cross out subathon? No. I mean, if Alex needs help, I can run stuff with him, get him gold, blessing, and stuff to sell. Alex, this is the link to the Discord. People are willing to help you. You should go into the Discord, go to Last Epoch, and type help, and then Bamster will find you. Did Aaron say cross out? Guys, we're not talking about cross out, okay? Let's reel it in. Man, I didn't set up exclamation point build. Damn it. I'm gonna fix that right now. Last Epoch. Rouge. Bladedancer. Lethal Mirage. Aaron is a red ring guy now. Oh, brother. Aaron's following a build guide. I mean, it's his, but still, that's true. I started playing the game when it was $10, and Ice Thorns was still a great way to level for Primalist. My suggestion is, Alex, is to simply play the game, pick a skill that feels good, and play. It's a good one. OMG, thank you. You're the only one who made a reflect build without Leap Slam. Me? Leap Slam. It's a trap, guys. He's all prepared and acting like nothing's going on. Then on Friday, Aaron goes pew pew. I'm not gonna play Carino, dude. Don't quote that, because I'm for sure gonna play Carino. Just for a little bit. Who wants to help me? Bamster. He's really good at the game. He's over on YouTube, not Twitch. But if you join the Discord, just go my Discord. Link in the chat. Go to the Last Epoch chat and say help, and he'll find you. His name isn't Bamster on Discord anymore. It's like Devil Man or something. Are you gonna play Battlefield 6? No, I already played the weekend thing. I don't want to play anymore. Listen, guys, I don't have access to aimbot or their streamer client, you know? And I can't have minions, so what am I supposed to do? What? And then I'll have to, yeah, reformat my computer again because it killed it last time. I had a couple good games, only because I was in the tank and they kept healing me. He only died 100 times. I had a couple top performing games, but again, it was only because I was in the tank as the gunner and all the engineers were on the outside healing it. Definitely helped quite a bit. Ugh. Do you think Last Epoch will put small events to prevent people from going to PoE 1 and 2 before next season? No. Look, a squirrel! No. Tough Sith Lord. That's kind of the stuff, man, do I wish like existed, like LE small events, like mid-season events, or even when they did the Imperial Uprising, that was put in simply because of the delay of season 2, not because it was planned. That was like, all right, let's give them something. So you're saying there's a chance? No, I don't think so. Yeah, I would like to see a mid-season event in most games. That'd be awesome in LE. Yeah, I would guess maybe they're just not as profitable as I would think they are. But if you're truly dropping a season every 4 months and 2 months into the season, you do a mid-cycle refresh where everybody starts over again. You put in all the new balance, so all the broken crap that, you know, Reflect and Frogs and Werebear and Warpath and anyways, I'm just all these broken builds, like everything is rebalanced, tons of bugs are fixed, and you introduce, I don't know, 5 new uniques, a unique for each class, and I don't know, one challenge, one Uber Lagon. And to fight Uber Lagon, you got to hit 1,000 corruption, and then it unlocks Uber, I don't know, something. Just, it doesn't, what I'm trying to say is it doesn't have to be big. Throw us a couple of new uniques, rebalance, fix bugs, something to go do that's different. I don't know. Maybe it's people would hate it. I think if you did it every 2 months, that would be awesome. I would like it. How many people are playing Last Epoch midday Wednesday today? $3,500 people. Big bada boom, big. Just Aaron. But doesn't that make sense? No? I would love it so that I would never have to find another game to get through the second half of the season. Just to keep people engaged, and think about it from a bug perspective and a balance perspective. That means when it comes to like imbalanced, broken, bugged build, you get 2 opportunities every season to balance the stuff out and fix it. The hardcore gamers are happy because they have something new to try out and work on. Now, I don't know. It just from a marketing standpoint sounds like it'd be awesome, but no, that doesn't. They don't do it. I think the idea is that the people playing probably the second half of the season are the people that weren't able to play on the first half. So it'd feel terrible for them to have to restart again, even though they could just continue their progress in Legacy because it's the same, but they wouldn't know that. I don't know. I'm very worried about Ellie. I was wondering if season 2 wasn't profitable, what would it take to make it so? Well, I don't know if you watched my video. Season 2 was 9.5 months of development. So you got to figure 110 people. Just let it sink in. 110 people being paid what they call a living wage for 9.5 months with 9.5 months of development, tools, and running the servers. What you would have to generate to make it profitable. That's 2 seasons worth. You gotta bring in 2 seasons worth. I don't know. You probably just didn't merge your season stuff over. That's what happens. It's not that it's bricked. You just didn't merge all your stuff. The top right of your legacy stash, you have to hit the merge button to bring all your COF ranks and all your stuff. Oh, yep. And it isn't automatic because I'm sure there is a good reason. When you click on your legacy stash tab, see this button? This button is the merge button. Merge your season 1 stash to legacy. If you don't click this button, you don't get any of your stuff. Wage, insurance, retirement funds, Unity license, server licenses, marketing. Not intuitive. No, it's not intuitive. No, I can't defend that one. Can't defend that one. No. No. If it isn't sufficient to make a profit, what would be necessary? You need more game sales with more supporter pack and cosmetic purchases more often. So let's just say that they could do what they did in season 2, but in half the time. You know, they got a season out every 3.5 months. That's actually almost, they got a season out every 3.5 months. That would almost be like 3 seasons in the time it took them to do 1. Yeah. Hold on. There was a post that I covered. If you go to my YouTube channel, here's the link. It's it was, I don't know, 5 or 6 days ago. It's Judd Responds. It's the Craft in Last Epoch expansion video. And they just said season 1, 2, and 3 were unprofitable. Crafting with crafting, exactly. I've heard Last Epoch is bringing chaos perks. Yeah, bro, everybody knows that. Duh. Why? Because we're not happy with a new game every 4 months, and now we need a new game every 2 months. I don't know. My brain, like, if you'd be hard pressed to sell me that it's not a good idea, because I feel like it helps in every way. Doing a 2-month mid-cycle refresh, so a season every 4 months and then a reset every 2 months, allows you to balance the game, fix bugs for the game, keep people engaged, help with marketing, allow you to test new stuff that if it doesn't stick on the wall, you could always switch during the next one. You know, I would think bring in more sales and cosmetics. Keep creators and content creators fed with stuff to cover. I don't know, it just makes so much sense knowing that 2 months into a season it's dead anyways, right? Make me boot up last Epoch, this dead game, right? They also talk about spinning up new uniques is not that difficult if you're not putting in the 3D art. Season every 4 months, bringing us 3 seasons a year. Give us a mid-season refresh, bringing in something new or adding something to the season in month 2, I think would go a long way. That's exactly what I'm saying. In Diesel, it doesn't even require that much. I was saying 1 unique per class and one thing to do. Done. New leaderboards, new go after it. I think that would be an absolute killer. I know. Because it also gives you an excuse to rebalance and update all the bugs and problems and things that, you know. You could kind of like, I don't know. Like in my brain, you know, let's just say you balance Reflect. And then people are like, no, they killed it or they overtuned it. Well, now you can retune it at the start of the next season. I really want one of these games to do season-themed seasons, like winter theme. The problem is no studio has been able to successfully hit a pipeline of timing consistency. So, knowing that, you know, it's going to drop in winter during the winter season. Now it's delayed and the winter season's in spring. And then what's the weather like on the other side of the world? Where, you know, I'm sure it's just, again, added headaches. Also, South America would be summer. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. D4 did this and everyone grilled him. D4 does their winter event and they get grilled because it's like, go into these blue hell tides to get these 2 new cosmetics. I don't think they get grilled for the winter part. I think they get grilled because it's like not fun or not innovative in any way. Something like that. We did the winter event. They got grilled because it was D4. Is that what it was? World of Warcraft does holiday events. When will you make a WoW character? I played WoW back when Classic wasn't called Classic. I had a Warlock. A Warlock. Yeah, you're old. We know. I know. I know you know that I'm old. I wonder if I could still get my Warcraft character. You can. If I haven't played it in, what, 15 years? Longer than that. 20 years? You think it's still there? It's still there. Oh no, not more. Not more. WoW Colt. No, I don't plan on playing WoW. Just curious. I wonder what like level and gear I have. I would guess the game has changed a lot. It's much easier to gear for sure. Hey, Luz. All right. In case anybody's just joining, they made me put on wings and a shark head and a void portal today. If you're wondering why I'm running around with this crap MTX on. Not crap. I'm not a wing guy. I don't play with wings. Nope, Aaron did this all on his own. No. Cajun, you're not still playing those grenades, are you? Or did you give up on that? You should make something different. What's up, Mr. West? Hello. I know West is planning cars for Friday. Not saying it's not a good idea, but what's after that? A mid-season refresh where we get a new game 1 month later? I don't know. You're like, EHG is going to have to tackle the PoE 1 2 months later, PoE 2 2 months later. You know, like, they're going to have to tackle that cycle and realize, you know, if you really want to compete in this space, you're going to have to figure out ways for people to not forget you. I don't know. It's definitely gonna be a big challenge for them to overcome. Yes. Yes, it is. And again, I don't know, because if I knew, I couldn't say. I am guessing that the scheduled December season will not be in December. And I can't. I don't see it from a marketing perspective. They have said now a few times they want to get away from the PoE 2 release cycle. And unless they could launch earlier, that would mean they're going to drop in January. It just makes sense. Give December to PoE 2 and you take January. Which means we're in a 5-month cycle. Which sucks. God, that sucks so bad. It means we'll play a PoE 1 season and another PoE 2 season before you get a last Epoch season. Oh, it's brutal. Brutal. Release in November, then Aaron would do a subathon. No. When's the D4 expansion? D4 expansion is delayed till at least next year. So we know that we're not getting the expansion season 11. We'll get season 11. I would guess season 11, season 12 expansion. My guess. No subathon, lose. No. So 2026, you will likely have the last Epoch expansion, Diablo 4 expansion, and the Grim Dawn expansion. Oh, and the game launch for PoE 2. So PoE 2 1.0, Fangs of Astercon, Grim Dawn, Ellie Oribus, and D4 Paladin and Diablo. I don't know, something like that. Does the Shattered Lance set work for Shadow Dagger? I mean, yeah, it's just melee. Like, Aaron, dust off that yellow Core Punk hoodie. I don't want to play Core Punk. I've been thinking about it, like, how much would really need to be changed for me to enjoy that game? And the answer is, like, a lot. God, that game is so bad. There's just no way they've revamped it to that level of... There's just no way. No way. Oh, I think it's safe to say Core Punk is Aaron's favorite game. No. No. Incorrect. He doesn't want to spoil it during early. Is Core Punk still early access? It is, right? Yeah, that's what it is. I'm waiting for one. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, guys, Core Punk's still early access. We're really just waiting for the game launch. Yeah. That's a good one. Clip it. No, don't clip that. You know what I mean. OMG, Core Punk, Aaron's favorite game ever. Saddest characters I have was an EVE Online, 9 characters, 10 years, 2K each, one random update last year made them worthless. Ugh. So he must play at 1.0, right? You guys, that game's not ever making it to 1.0. So sure, yeah, we'll play at 1.0. No, we're not playing at 1.0. No. I don't know why I just said that. I take it back. Cajun, no. I didn't. You're locked in. I didn't mean that. You've done it now, buddy. We'll play Cross Out instead. How's that, West? Is that better? West? West? Set his schedule. Boo! New rules for the next subathon. Didn't you know the final hour has to be Ellie or Core Punk? The problem is the final hour is about... How many times did the stream go under 1 hour before going up to over 1 hour? 100 times? 100 times I gotta switch the game I'm playing to something else? Every time? No, Diesel, I'm trying to distract you. Everybody knows that. We tried this during Subathon 2 and it didn't work. Correct. Yeah, with Mega Bonk this time. And don't say it was not Mega Bonk. It was Mega Bonk. I thought it was Super Bonk. Core Bonk? I got offered some, I don't know if it was a sponsorship or something. Vampire Bloodlines 2. Anybody play this game? Oh man, that game looks so good. Of course you know about it. Validate my age. Kaiser knows about it. You look like a trucker. Heck yeah, I'm on that game. They delayed it so often. I don't know. They want me to do something for it. I don't know. So you're saying take the sponsorship?
So weary is the wanderer that treads on the fertile soil.
Your reputation is legend.
flowered in fire, and in fire she will end.
Don't listen.
Shut up!
I don't know. Looks like a lot of bad language. I don't know.
Now, this is something. Fire, can you... Oh, guess I found my body.
Detective, is there something you need?
How's the case? Hot leads, cold bodies, reheated plots.
Oh, my.
Wait, am I the vampire or am I killing vampires? Oh, brother. What? Looks not bad. I'm the vampire.
I think I know what you are.
They say trouble comes in pairs, detective. Trouble comes in pairs.
You are not the only one who has had strange dreams. I see a garden, and I have met someone.
But that would mean...
Who is he?
It brought you here, my fire. My fire.
Where's Brow? Brow, I like asking Brow. Brow, would I hate this game? And he'd be, yeah, you're gonna hate it for sure. Single player action RPG vampire gore, $60. Well, at least I wouldn't have to buy it. RTX 3060 Ti, 16 gigs of RAM, 12600K. It's a lore game. You'd hate it. What? What is that? What do you mean I'd hate it? Because it's a lore game. It should be a quality experience. Don't complain. I got the deluxe edition. What, Guilty? You think I can't follow the lore of... Do I have to follow the lore? Is that part of it? Or is that... I would say it's good enough to do a sponsored stream. I mean, you play Chrono Odyssey for free. Yes? So you'd hate it. Otherwise, you'd be like, I wouldn't be lost, dude. You have to read the things and stuff. Expedition 33 is the only exception to the rule with lore games for you. And that's the last year and a half. I like Expedition 33. Aaron would just want to kill everyone. Well, could I just go into the street and murder everyone? I think your inability to read would be a problem. You see? I'm the vampire. Okay. When the sun comes out, do I start like sparkling? Do I start like getting all glittery? Is that in this game? Is this part of that universe? Guys? No, you burn. You burn! You will need to play polka to stay alive. I also got a sponsorship offer for Marvel Strike Force. Is that one of those mobile games? Marvel Strike Force. I don't know what that is either. Is it Cajun? I don't know. I didn't tell him. That sounds like a mobile game. Is it? Pass? Is that a bad one? What is it, Hoofprint? It's mobile. Don't bother. Okay. Hey, Xathius. I've been thinking about Torchlight Infinite, and I think I'm going to try Carino 1. I played a lot of Carino 2 and 3, but not 1, so I think that's what I'm going to try this season. Banned. What? It's a mobile Facebook game. Wait, is that true? Now you're going to make me look it up. How about you try a non-Carino build? Wait, what? Clan of vampires and you have animal-based powers. Maybe the game gives you a minion. So you're going to play Carino. We didn't see that coming. Yeah, I've already planned out my Carino build. Hey, Guilty, were you the one that tried to play Cross Out, but like for whatever reason it crashes your computer? Or there was some problem with it? I know Ghost was crashing the other night, but didn't you have something too? Deck stacking? No. No, not deck. No, no. No. Yes. So it is. No. No. Yes. You get motion sickness. That's what it is. Slider, what up? Hello. All right, so I know what I'm doing on Friday. I don't know what we're doing tomorrow. You know, we should play tomorrow. Wolson, Lords of Mayhem. You know, we should continue our character. Dude, I was dying. When I rated DM the other day, he said, I'm supposed to play Wolson. I was like, have you played it before? He goes, no. I was like, I'm telling you right now, you're going to think it's way better than you think. Anybody that goes into Wolson, open mind if you've never played it before, are normally like, why is this game not more popular? Vault? Wolson is way better than D4. Wolson in its completed state is in a pretty good spot. It just, you know, you gotta not look at all the past. Vault Breakers. Vault Breakers, was that game free to play? Or wasn't it like a demo weekend or something? I don't remember. Diesel, what was it with Vault Breakers when we were playing it? Is it now early access? Vault Breakers. Request access to the playtest. I don't see anything. The last update on Steam, September 12th. Yeah. You say that like it's a bad thing. Wilson could use some love. Be the first streamer to drop a build guide in 3 years. Titan Quest 2 got a hot fix. We already beat the entire Act 2 of Titan Quest 2. So we're done with that one. We beat the campaign for Hellclock. So we beat Hellclock's new update. We beat Titan Quest. We beat Sworn. We played D4. We bonked for a day. One full day of bonking. Why is Aaron always beating stuff? Not beating it. Bro, Diesel, you know what game I can't wait for? Remember when we played the NDA playtest for the new Wolcen game? That's what we need. Hey, lady. Aaron and Wolcen have a complicated past, correct? Name a game you haven't beaten that recently came out. I can't remember them all. We didn't beat Hades 2. We made it to the Chrono guy, whatever, twice. Brand risk. No Wolcen talk unless it's April Fools. Is that how it works? We didn't beat Hades 2. Oh. Vault Breakers was pretty fun. I like Vault Breakers. We also played, what's the other one I played? Hackeron? Acheron. Is that how you say it? We played that one too. Oh, we played Shape of Water. We beat that. The one thing I learned from this season of LE is COF for life. Oh, come on.
Oh man, I'm disappointed.
We beat Dragonkin. Beat Dragonkin. We played a lot of different games recently. You know, we could play tomorrow. I still haven't played the newest update for Death Must Die. It's my favorite vampire survivor-like game. Yes? You think that's a good idea? Is it a great update? I like Death Must Die. But it wouldn't make sense because everybody's bonking. I'm supposed to be bonking. Tomorrow, Aaron will be bonking. I know what I'm doing Friday. Obviously, I'm playing LE today, starting with my rogue. But I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. So tomorrow's the only day I don't know. And then Saturday, I'm off. Because there's no subathon or anything going on. So nice day off on Saturday. Unless, Kaiser, I start a subathon for Torchlight. He said subathon again. What do you think? You should just play Mega Bonk. Here we go again. No, I'm not. TLIathon? No, I'm just kidding. No, no, no. We haven't recovered from the... No, I'm just kidding. We're not doing another subathon. No, no, no. No more events this year. 2025 is over. This is where someone says, okay, so the next event, 1/1/2026. No. So, if EHG maintains its schedule and we get a December season, we'll do like a fun event, but no subathon. If they postpone season 5 or season 4 and it's a mid to late January, it's a possibility. Maybe. But even then, I don't know. Twanto. Thanks for the follow. Now that you're following, type in ! giveaway. Save the subathon for the banger season. Thanks, guys, for the follows. Get into the giveaway. Hey. Save subathon for April. I mean, it's just, we're not even gonna, it's not gonna, not even discuss right now. Can I ask if Superfuse is worth purchasing now? It's going to be delisted in a few hours, I believe. I know it's a dead game, and I did not get a chance to play this title because too many other good games. I guess my real question is the single-player offline mode worth the experience? I'm most interested in the gameplay, system mechanics, interesting builds. I don't care about the story. Okay. This is literally the only reason I would recommend to anyone to purchase Superfuse before it's delisted in 48 hours. It would have to be, I play all of these. I play Chaos Bane, Warhammer 40k Inquisitor Martyr. I played Magic Legends back in the day. I played Torchlight 1, Torchlight 2, Torchlight 3, Torchlight Infinite, D1, D2, D3, D4, Diablo Immortal, PoE 1, PoE 2, Last Epoch. I play all of them, but I've never played this one. I've never... Oh, Magic Legends, that was a deep cut. I have never played this one. That is the only reason for the purchase. That'd be the only reason. It would be an action RPG that is not checked off the list. That would be the only reason to buy it. No updates, no support, dead for 2 years, not coming back. Yeah. Nothing. Gonzo. Are you going to play Crystal Fall? Crystal Fall? We looked at Blades already. Crystal Fall? Why does that sound so familiar? Good luck on your job interview, sir. Oh yeah, this one keeps getting sent to me over and over again. I also feel like it has copyright music in the trailer. I mean, guys, it has a Carino in the trailer. There's Carino in there. What a tragedy. Yeah, Superfuse is... I'm guessing you watched my video. That's why you're at. I just put out a Superfuse video today. Oh, it's a Lagan. A lot of stuff spinning in this trailer. Q4 2025. Single player with online co-op, in-app purchases. Crystal Falls is a hack and slash action RPG with randomized dungeons, theory crafting, and lootable skills. Choose your class and embark on a quest through a world devastated by a mysterious asteroid filled with steampunk enemies and epic loot. $20,000 wish lists. You called it the furry ARPG. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Is that what I called it? I don't remember saying that. Is that? I mean, you are a lion. All right, I might have said that. I don't remember. That's not funny. I actually posted in the comments, but I saw you were live. Thanks for the input and great content. Thank you for the super chat. I really appreciate it. Thank you. You're very welcome. Yes, you did. I told you about that game a year ago. Well, I can't remember all of them. Hey, I made a video on Bylina. You should. I covered that one. Thanks for the super chat, buddy. I don't like the game already. It says the greatest ARPGs in last Epoch isn't in the picture. I know, right? Where's the respect? No respect. Is this game any good, Crystal Fall? I have not played it, so I cannot comment if it is good or bad. I do not know. Thanks, Bamster. He saved my game. There you go. Thanks, Bamster, for helping. See, Alex, you came to the right place. I just had to turn my game in English. Well, I'm glad he was able to help. That's great. Speaking of Diablo, just when I was actually thinking I was comfortable with the Diablo return, I came across a quest that's broken. It's been broken for months. They refuse to fix it, so I won't be returning to Diablo ever again. Uh-oh. Didn't the broken quest didn't make the priority list? Diablo 4. That is BS. 2700 void. Boots. 20 weavers. Let's go that way. Melee critical strike, lightning, stun. Double lightning. Shin, you were enjoying D4 for season 10 up until that point? Oh, I hate it when I just stand there and let him kill me. I don't like that. Apparently the quest isn't making any list or it's being ignored. It's always about priorities. Get into the giveaway. Might work on a quest when you can collab with StarCraft, you know? Whatever happened to Stormgate? We were all excited for Stormgate. I haven't heard anything in a while. I am not proud of my 1,200 hours in D4. It's okay. It's all right. Some people like it. Some people don't. I think 1,200. I don't remember any quests being broken when I played. Granted, I've only played the campaign once, so I don't know if it was a campaign quest. I got 2,300 hours in D4. If I understand correctly, I believe this has been a pretty popular season 10 for Blizzard. It's a side quest? Huh. It's a guilty pleasure? I see. Me and Tech were talking earlier about a couple things, and we were discussing Diablo 4. And the question came up of, like, where do they go from here? So if everything's overpowered and everything's broken, and weirdly people are, you know, oh, this is fun, this is a good time. So now what? Do you take that away from people? Do you lean into it? Like, where do you go now? It's a good question. Because you take away chaos armor, people are going to be mad. I mean, even for me, who played Barbarian, how do I go back to manually casting my shouts when they're cast for me? All I remember is we watched that. We didn't even finish the video. We were watching one of Rob's videos about season 10 builds that he think are going to be good for each class. And he's like, this one, our estimate is 117 trillion. This one will be pit 100, right around 70 trillion. And I was like, wait, what? They're already in the trillions? The T? I was like, oh, man. Half of the mythics are trash. That's an understatement. I stopped my companion build at the low billions. Yeah, if you don't want to balance the game, then you scale up the difficulty. Exactly. With the pit as end game, the game will never be what I want to get out of it. I mean, I've been giving the same feedback for at least the last 5 seasons now. And my feedback is as follows. Not in any order. All the classes need new skill trees. I'm not even going to say like revamped existing skill trees. They just need, there needs to be options on the skill trees. So like that, all the skill trees need to go. And I guess they're saying that that might actually be coming. And then the other thing it needs is a monolith, an atlas, a delve, a nether realm. It needs an end game mapping system. Like new skill trees and some kind of mapping system. It needs so bad. Something to chew on, something to work through. Desperately. Just like PoE. No, it needs a Diablo version. Something that you, because right now it's like, oh, you've got strongholds and you have hell tides and you have legions and you have world bosses and you have the pit and you've got the infernal hordes and you have the nightmare dungeons and the regular dungeons and the field of hatred and the dark citadel. And geez, that's like 10 or 11. And it's like all of them are like a box, you know, just like, oh, now I got to go do this. And you take all of those and combine them with the exception of Helltide and give us a mapping system. Hell tunnels or whatever, yeah. The biggest joke is the inventory. The inventory doesn't bug me that much. The inventory bugs me when I play PoE, truth be told. That is, I still, my brain, I can't believe it. That's one of those, I don't know if I'll ever... One of the things I expected on PoE 2 over PoE 1 was a quality of life improvement on gear. I am shocked they kept it the same. It's not a knock on, I mean, I'm not trying to talk crap about grinding gear games or PoE. Obviously, they are amazing at, they are top of the genre on so many categories, but they are the absolute worst by a mile. They are like the worst. They'd be off the graph They are so bad at inventory management. The absolute worst. Like, not even close. Also better trading system. That, I mean, that one you could argue. So the player-driven economies, you could argue which one's better. But yeah, just the inventory drives me crazy. D4 is the best of the worst. Well, I mean, D4. I should clarify what I'm saying. In Path of Exile, your actual personal inventory. This, not your stash, your personal inventory space for Path of Exile is the worst across the genre for any action RPG ever made. They're the worst, my opinion. No sort button, smallest amount of space, largest amount of items. All quest items, crafting materials, and gear go into the same space with no tabs. Yeah. That's what I mean. Not playing the sort button song. Guys were always trying to get me in trouble. I'd like to see a system in LE like D2 where you finish the campaign and it unlocks more difficult campaign for better rewards. So for like people that love running the campaign, like you have a system available to you if you don't want to go into the monolith. I don't know. You know, I don't know how. I get behind that. I don't know how popular it would be. I don't know how many. If they surveyed the community, I don't know how popular that would be. I've got a little. About a year ago, my wife got me like a little hot plate because I always drink my coffee slow, so I can like put my coffee on this little plate, you know, and as I drink it through stream, it remains hot. Well, I finished my coffee and I accidentally put my water on my hot plate. So I'm drinking warm, it's warm water. Like really warm. Oh, it's so soothing. Nasty. No, it's tasty. Mmm. Ditch the hot plate and get the next mug. It's so much better. They're too small. We looked at like the little heated mugs. They're just like small. This one, it's actually like so nice. It's got 3 different temperatures. You know, I just turn it on and off. I don't have to worry about like which cup I have. Why are you still drinking it? I don't care. It's just hot water. Just, I don't care. $100 for a mug. This little plate was like $15, but the little hot mug that keeps it warm. Like, obviously I have to have that cup, and you got to keep it like charged or whatever, where this is just, you know, any cup, and it does a great job. Just easier. Do you think season 4 will have better marketing and tractions in general than season 3? Yes. So again, things always change, but the regular cycle of marketing that was not done this last season is supposed to return. So we're just gonna have to wait and see. Were you playing the Black Blade of Chaos, Lethal Mirage? That's what we're playing. I'm just excited for the Barbarian class in the future. Me too. Me too. This is a Bladedancer, Rogue Bladedancer. Is this build on your site? Yeah, I'm updating it right now. But that is the link. No, that is the link. Lethal Mirage. We have updated now almost 30 builds for season 3. 30. We're starting to get there. I need to do Bleed Warlock, Disintegrate Mage, all of Bladedancer, and all of Falconer. And we're done. Aaron, why don't others love the game like us? It's truly sad. I wish every day this game had an active community. Well, I don't know. I don't look at it like that. As someone that follows the genre, like, the idea should be, in a perfect world, you know, you play D4, then you play PoE 1, then you play Last Epoch, then you play PoE 2, then you play Torchlight, then you play the new update for Titan Quest 2. Then you check out whatever AAA game is out, you know, Black Myth Wukong, something like that. And then you play Diablo 4, and then you play PoE 1, then you play Last Epoch, then you play PoE 2, then you play... And the whole idea of the live service model is the game always feels fresh, something new to do, something to discover, something to try out. And sure, you know, if there was enough content and a big enough community for like custom events and things you can do, having an everyday LE would be cool for sure. And who knows, maybe 5 or 6 years from now, that's possible. But it's just an unrealistic, I think it's just currently an unrealistic expectation, unfortunately. And then I hate to say it, I do think in the current meta is probably not the right word. In the current content creation world, it almost feels like dunking on something is better than praising it. Almost like people are looking for, like, if, you know, just for example, if it's 50% good and 50% bad, and you're making content, what are you going to focus on? Like, you already know the answer. It's just so easy to lean into the negative, you know, which doesn't help either. Like, people love, like, as much as people say they don't like it, like, drama, rage bait, stuff does really well. Really well. People love the drama. That's right. Yes, they do. On that note, one creator said LE was going pay to win with the expansion. Hold on. Having the expansion be paid in itself is pay to win, or the expansion will have a cost and it'll be pay to win from like a battle pass or pay for power? What do you mean? Just to clarify. I bought LE early access Wait. I bought LE in early access, and for 1 week, every time I started a new character in season, my game would just freeze when loading into the game, so I dropped it until I realized it was my VPN. Yeah. The live service game doesn't seem profitable except for the big boys like Blizzard. Yeah, I mean, I can't share a ton of stuff, but I can tell you, talking to the internal EHG team, that just servers, forget wages and development, just the cost of servers for the live service game is unbelievable. Like, it is, the expense is insanity. So yeah, I don't think a lot of people realize why the Dragonkins of the world and the No Rest for the Wickeds of the world and the Titan Quest 2s of the world and some of the newer ARPGs are like, yeah, no thanks on the live service model. No thanks. Expansion's like 3 years away. What would it matter what it is now? Crafton doesn't even know what it will be or cost. What's the ballpark price-wise? No, I'm not going to say. You can look it up. Aaron, can you mention to EHG LE63? What is 63, Muffin? I have to get booted out of the monolith and it won't let me rejoin. And then you got to relog, right? Like you click on the monolith thing and it says 63. That's happened to me. I'll see what they say. I'm sure they know about it. Yeah, I know that one. The word sort button? No. The word sort is prohibited in GGG headquarters. He just said that the paid expansion, it would be pay to win. That doesn't even make sense. Pay to win is like pay for power. So I don't know how to comment. It's not the worst, yeah, but it's annoying. I know that one. That's why I started the first post with LOL. Yeah, saying that the paid expansion would make the game pay to win doesn't even make sense. You could call it pay to play. If the expansion has content, it's pay to win. Duh. Yeah, for sure, for sure. You can see in other survival games, you can rent servers. It's insane, the price. Like 2K monthly just to have your server. Imagine having a game server that has a potential 250,000 people for the entire world. Yeah. Yeah, the whole paid expansion thing, normally when we talk about it, people get mad at me. I don't know. I don't know if I want to go down that road today. And then Diesel will be in chat talking about Craftin' Daddy, and I got to deal with him. Hey, you're just curious, have you ever played Pal World? No, I didn't play Pal World. Craftin' is Sky Daddy. Here we go. Can't win against a new endgame boss if you don't have access to it, right? Yes, I'm really loving this season. Yeah, me too. You must kill sickies. I need those diggies. Will you stop it? You're supposed to be working. I really like the LE's devs' honesty, but I fear their new overlords will ruin the game. Well, not talking about the expansion, okay? It's pretty simple, all right? At least the way I look at it now, based upon what they have said. So me looking at all the information, covering the game for 6 years, streaming it every week, making over 800 videos, traveling with them, the options were unprofitable, studio will close in the future, or craft in money. So if you really break it down to that level, those are your only two options. I mean, what are we even talking about? If you really love the game and want it to succeed and care about the people that have created it, there's only one option. That's it. Not saying it feels good. I need that.
Enough trading. The wilds are waiting.
That's why it's really bleak. Even success is failure if you don't make a profit. Exactly. And, you know, everybody has a different definition. Like when I look at it, I think, okay, if I started a company off a Reddit post and I started to develop a game on the weekends in my free time, and it's just an after hours passion project, and there's a couple of us, and, you know, we start using Unity because it's cheap. We buy some Unity packs and using Unity assets, and it's free practically, and we're just building a fun ARPG. And then you fast forward to 7 years later, you've sold 3 million copies. You were a top 20 game on Steam release for the entire year of 2024. Because you hit 256,000 concurrent players. You now have kind of national recognition, or, you know, you're recognized in the sphere, and a major corporation offers you $100 million for your after hours passion project. A lot of people would say, me included, that you succeeded. You did it. You won. American dream, you know, whatever you want to say, whatever, however you want to define it. Good job. The question is, where does it go from here? They hit a wall, and the wall was, we're done, or we take Crafton's money. So that's it. It's effing absurd, really. You have to be insane to make games for passion. I mean, if you truly analyze the info available to us and look at the development of 11th Hour Games and Last Epoch, it is a truly pretty cool success story. They just they stuck to their guns. They did everything they could. They hit a wall. They got bailed out by Tencent, because Tencent saw what they were making. They got the game launched. They got multiplayer launched. They're on the stage at Gamescom. You know, and then, all right, we're number 3. You've got Diablo, Path of Exile, Last Epoch. We made it to number 3, and they've hit another wall, and they needed it again. That's why I love them. It's also why it's absurd. I know. Yeah. So That's kind of my new answer to the people who are like, dude, EHG sold out. They went back on their word. They said that there won't be any paid expansions. And it's just like, okay, like, yeah, you're right. It sucks. Would you rather the game not exist? Because it appears that that's the options. They either have to make some changes or Ellie's gone. So which would you pick? I actually think there's probably some people that would be like, I'd rather them shut down. He said that. Crafton did not. I don't understand why people don't understand that. Well, people look at him as one of the same. Oh, you're talking about the... Yeah. Yeah, they just... I think it's... guys, what Diesel is talking about is that EHG 6 years ago, when they were a company of 15, said that Last Epoch will never have paid expansions. Basically, there'll never be DLCs or expansions because it splits the community. What happens to the person that has an expansion and the person that doesn't have the expansion? They never liked that, which is understandable. So they said that your purchase of Last Epoch, you'll never have to spend another cent. And what Diesel is saying is that EHG is now owned by a new company. So anything that they said previous, technically is irrelevant. It doesn't matter anymore. What if Crafton takes the game to a new level and everyone's talking smack, asked to read them and weep? They just never would. 'Cause those people don't work for EHG for them to understand. And when you're on the outside, there's only two ways to go. Either you understand enough to agree, or you don't understand and won't accept it. That's a good way of looking at it. That's a good way of looking at it. Set items need a revamp. I think that EHG has the best set system of any ARPG. They just need more exciting sets or revamp the actual set modifiers. The actual set crafting is incredible. I think Bamster said it on YouTube. This is my new copium. I really like this. What if Last Epoch expansion became part of the base game? It's for sure copium, I know. So the Last Epoch Orbis expansion is part of the base game. The game price goes up. You could pick whatever number you want. 40 bucks, 50 bucks, 60 bucks. So Last Epoch's now a $60 game. And if you already own it, the expansion's free. If you're buying it for the first time, you know, it's $20 more, something like that. This is a if they could swing that monetization wise, man, that would be awesome. To be fair, the PS5 is titled Last Epoch Orbis or whatever the hell it is. Yeah. $20 to $30 expansion, more than likely. The internet just loves being mad. Bought the game for $30 at Pack East from the devs. 1,000+ hours in. I've spent more on supporter packs. I really don't get the outrage. It's I don't think the outrage is because of whatever the cost is. They could make it $5. it has nothing to do with how much they charge. It just has to do with the fact that there is a charge. It's the principle. They just aren't viable in 90% of the builds. I use sets in, I think, two builds. And I use T8 affixes actually all the time too. I don't know. It just always depends. Harry, you know, if you're talking ultra S tier meta, yeah, there's not a lot. You could for sure use the sets if you're just trying to have fun and mess around with stuff. Also, the process of building the sets on cool items is awesome. You could literally have a T8 sealed set Nemesis drop. It's very cool. I like how this season you're incentivized just to blast maps instead of the Lostwood Follies cemetery thing. I never do any of that stuff. I know it sounds silly because I stream this game all the time, but people are like, oh, you're not using the XYZ optimized strategy. And it's like, yeah, I don't care about any of that stuff. I'm just like hanging out with you guys and chatting. And yeah, I don't need the optimized mapping simulator thing where I just run around and get shrines all day. I don't know. I just fall asleep. Frogs aren't optimized, so you can't use them. Don't bring up frogs, because then I'm going to think about Necromancer not having frogs, and it's going to make me sad. All right? Enzo, what up? Yogi, hello. Diesel, you hear about Crafton needing those skill siggies? Do you get skill siggies from oh, what's his name? The golfer? That's the only time I've ever heard siggies before. Oh, I can't remember his name. Nah, I'm not gonna remember it. The big guy that smokes and drinks all the time. Yes, he'd always talk about it. He needs his ciggies while he's golfing. John Daly. Yes, John Daly. It wasn't necessarily about optimize. It was about generating enough amber to do as many unclaimed trove conquered towers. Is that what it was? I keep getting baited by Ellie on Twitter. Why? What'd they say? I love Ellie. It's my favorite game, and I'll continue supporting it. Wait, Diesel, is that where you got skill siggies from, John Daly? They posted another meme or something? All right, let's see. What did EHG post on good old Twitter? Let's see. This is a build checkpoint. Post your build in the comments. Agony. Diesel, you gotta go post your build. I'm building on my bank account to afford the expansions. Oh. Think you're not gonna be able to get it? You gotta put that money towards protein. Where's the protein, Mom? I told you to get more protein. I'm gonna grind on. Never mind. Freaking protein. HGH. Power bars. That video is so old. We're talking about my new haircut. Not many of you guys will understand. I knew Diesel would understand. Those must be some big T's to cross on the roadmap. I can't believe we don't have the roadmap yet. Oh my gosh. So not this last Friday, the previous Friday, Mike said, yep, I do have an announcement. New roadmap coming. Hopefully we get it out soon. Fast forward 1 week. Everybody, new roadmap. Very, very soon. They're literally just crossing the T's and dotting the I's. We're getting it out. We're almost back to another Friday. I wonder if Mike's really going to attempt Uber. I cannot wait. I cannot wait to see Mike attempt Uber Aberoth with Golemancer. I can't wait. He dies, which again, like I'm not talking crap. He dies, I don't know, 4 to 8 times per stream at 300 or 400 corruption. And he hasn't been able to kill regular Aberoth yet. And again, not talking crap. He's plays COF, not MG. So he's got all these like 2LP Aaron's Will and 2LP Mandate, but he doesn't have the Exalted to slam. So he can't even like, you know, quickly, all right, we're going to go update all the gear and go attempt it. Do you know the game Oasis? It's coming early access. Hold on. What is it with looking up new games today? Is it supposed to be Oasis? Oasis? What the? Diesel, what is this? You would know. You know all this crap. You for sure just got me a copyright claim on YouTube. Guaranteed. I just heard it. Nope, will not play this. I'm sorry. I should have caught the audio. Well, we'll check it. It's me, Mario. First time seeing this, and it'll be the last time. Oh, brother. But what about Bylina? Bylina. It looks all right. I'll put it in the all right category. Looks like Wizards 101. Yeah, Oasis. Everybody knows that. Looks like Last Epoch. What the heck do you mean? All right. Everybody. Diesel is claiming the game I'm about to show you looks like Last Epoch. Now, keep in mind that this is a game I plan on playing, and I already made a YouTube video on it. Titled Bylina. Sad Sack, thanks for the sub. What, you didn't, you wanted me to show them the other one where they're doing this the whole time? I would have been okay, but the dancing threw me off. You like the dance? Battle seems all right. I'm not sure I'm sure you could turn it off. The music doesn't look like Ellie. What am I looking at? It's actually insane what EHG has been able to do with Unity. People were like, man, Last Epoch looks like crap. Why can't it look like D4 and PoE 2? It's like, yeah, obviously those AAA games look better. I don't think Last Epoch looks bad. I don't know. It could be just, bro, you're just such a shill. You can't even... I agree. I don't think Ellie looks bad. Also, Last Epoch is considered like number 3, right? So if you, as far as largest communities, you got the Diablo community, you have the Path of Exile community, and then you have the Last Epoch community. So also, wouldn't it make sense that, you know, it's in third best visuals? No, is that not allowed? Or that is ridiculous. Ellie looks fantastic. No, they don't think that. They don't think that. The art style of LE is better than Diablo and PoE. It's just not quite as refined. PoE 2, and I feel like I'm saying this almost every stream now. PoE 2, in my opinion, suffers greatly from lack of visual clarity. You cannot see what is happening in PoE 2. You can't see crap. It is like, I don't know, it drives me bananas. I really hope they put like a visual slider or something like that in. I think PoE 2 looks amazing, and I agree with that. Yeah, PoE 2 is a mess at high level content. Yeah, it's hard to see. Ellie is gorgeous. Every time you stream PoE 2, it makes me appreciate Ellie. Ellie has some really cool ideas and themes. PoE 2 just doesn't do it for you vibe-wise. We don't want Ellie to look like D4 in PoE 2. If Ellie looks passable but can run on a potato, then we could take all the people and other ARPGs won't. Is that how we're looking at it? Ellie looks okay, just needs a little bit more polish and visual style consistency. For me, it's its weakest point right now is the audio. Weakest point for LE right now. Weakest point for LE. The marketing? I'm not. Trying to think. What is the weakest point of last Epoch? My brain goes to balance. I don't know why balance is coming to the top. I would say the cosmetic shop. I mean, I just don't think of like cosmetics as like a top priority. Bosses. Yes. That is a good one. When you look at D4, you look at even PoE 1 or PoE 2, the bosses are for sure bad. Especially if you fight, you know, any of the earlier Monolith bosses and then you fight Aberoth. You realize the difference in quality, right? Aberoth has the 4 phases. Each phase is a different era of time. Like, Aberoth is a much polished, newer fight. Yes. All right. Yeah, I agree with that. I think the weakest point of last Epoch right now is the boss fights. Yep. Yeah, I can get behind that. And it's almost more apparent that the bosses are weak because of the Aberoth fight. Yeah. True, the bosses are a weak point. Yep. Yeah, I agree. Weakest point in Ellie is the decrepit. Casual player versus dedicated players. Discrepancy. Don't put in build. Or don't put in guide, put in build. Discrepancy. The discrepancy from casual and dedicated players. Not even 10% make it through normal monos. That's an issue. Might be more now. But that goes to balance. Discrepancy. Howdy, folks. Repentance from D4. No, you're okay. Yeah, bossing is a big one. Yeah, bossing is a big one. I can put that number 1 on the list. Yeah, I could see that. I think Ellie's bosses are fine. We just need more. But, like, they're so old. I like it. Mike actually said on the, Mike said on his last Friday stream, he fought Abomination. He's like, Abomination is the first boss we, like, basically put into the game. Abomination hasn't changed in 6 years. You look at these fights, Abomination, Rye, Lagon, Emperor of Corpses, Ice Horse. Like, they are for sure dated. They are for sure dated. And it's so much more apparent when you see PoE 2. Like, their boss encounters are so good. Is it just me, or does the new chapter of the game have more visual clarity than the rest of the game? So this goes back to the EHG is never forward focused, ever. As the studio expands, as dollars expand, as they move to Unity 6, they're never focused on future content. They're always replacing old content. So they have to update all the 2D art to match the 3D renders. They need to put in a new Act 1. They got to put in the new Act 10. Well, now the other acts look like crap. So we got to put in new enemies, new lighting, new fish swimming, and background effects. And they're always removing old Unity assets for newer, better stuff. That's why the game sometimes doesn't flow right. It's like, oh, new Act 1. Then you get to Act 2, and it's like, wait, like, is this the same game? And you're kind of on this roller coaster while you're playing, and it's because you're either playing something super old or something brand new. And sometimes people will be like, bro, season 3 sucks. There's nothing in it that's new. And, you know, to a lot of people, they don't care about all the work they're doing in the background to update old crap. There's just still so much work to do. So much work to do. Lizard, come here. But yeah, an overhaul of bosses would be great. I would love to see that. An overhaul of bosses. We technically need all the final trees, the final passives, and 2 acts of the campaign. If I was EHG and I now had my funding, I would that's what I would be focused on. Just trying to finish the core systems as quick as humanly possible. Spilled a whole cup of coffee next to your PC. That's not good. You see the announcement for Darksiders 4? Like it's just like the 20-second teaser one. That one. I saw that, if that's what you're talking about. Jeez. Me and the wife played Darksiders Genesis. It was fun. Did they boost Loot Lizard's speed in the last patch? Now they are appropriately annoying. I don't think so. Maybe the character you're playing is just slower. Diesel, I don't think it's your genre of game. But this is something I'm looking forward to. I just never, ever, ever get to play RTS. Ever.
Today the enemy shall know fear. Capturing power source. The orcs attack! Kill them all! Here we go! Whoa! Tech priest leader sighted.
In the Omnissiah's name, unleash the fury of the machine!
Purge them to the last! Vehicle engaging!
We'll just say it's an action RPG because of the isometric view, you know? We're playing the new Warhammer action RPG. It's fine. Warhammer 40k is sweet, tons of lore. Any Dawn of War fans out there? Anybody play Dawn of War?
We shall know no fear.
All shall die!
Withdraw! Fall back! Do not submit to defeat. Fight to the last. Run them through!
Eradicated!
Lock shields! For the Emperor!
Bro, Dawn of War 4? What? I just finished Rogue Trader. What was that car combat game you streamed on Friday? What? What? Yep. All right, I have to get this. Dawn of War is a classic. Dawn of War 2 is the last it's the last LAN party I ever went to. So much fun. Muffin, on Fridays, it's now Farva Friday. Stream starts later. We watch the last Epoch dev stream, play a little LE. Then we play the car combat game Crossout. And then this Friday, we'll be checking out Torchlight Infinite. But we play Crossout on Fridays, Friday evenings. Harp, thanks for the sub. Yeah, I'm excited for this one. This is 100% buy. 2026. My first RTS was Command and Conquer Tiberian Sun. My first RTS was also Red Alert. Red Alert went to StarCraft. Farva Friday, I love it. Yep. I still do LAN parties with my friends and brothers once or twice a year. I love that. I love that. You know you're old when the last RTS you played was Red Alert 3. Good old Red Alert. So we were I was following Tempest Rising. I believe that's what it was called in Stormgate. I got to meet the Stormgate team in Germany. I don't know what happened. I think it's still in development, right? StarCraft Brood War. Yep. I didn't even do my craft yet. T8. Is it going to eat all the forging potential? Lethal Mirage. Yup. Brutal. 3 Mirages, 105 to mana efficiency. Very nice. Tempest Rising had a launch trailer 4 weeks ago. I hated OG StarCraft. OG StarCraft's the best, bro. As always, I would play Zerg. And I would do Zergling Rush. You either win or lose, which I know is stupid. Of course, I mean, you either win right at the beginning or you might as well quit. And then I moved to Team Toss. All Pro Toss, bro. Pro Toss. I was never good enough to play Terran. I had a buddy that played Terran. He was good. Never good enough. Kelsey, don't act like you know how to play StarCraft, bro. Zergling Rush was brutal. I learned to rush a different way with Protoss that was equally as brutal. I don't know how many of you guys play StarCraft, but you'd find the base and you would hide a pylon in the corner. And then you'd slowly build out cannons. Cannon rush. Oh, it's brutal too. If you could get that online, it was brutal. It's basically it's GG. It's game over. Cannon rush. Yeah. But you're a pro gamer now. I bet you could beat him now, right? Right. Former Diamond 1 in StarCraft 2. Damn Cannon Rush or Dark Templar Rush. Dark Templar Rush would only work against Toss or Terran. You couldn't do it against Zerg because the damn Overlords were detectors. But yeah, DTs were awesome. we got some StarCraft people in chat. How interesting. Speaking of RTS, have you seen Dying Breed? Dying Breed? Carrier rush? Carriers I would never rush to. Carriers were my actual strategy for Protoss. I always felt like if I could get to end game, it's over, but getting a StarCraft game to where you have carriers and Arbiter is very tough. All right, I'll look it up. Dying Breed. I feel like the last RTS that dropped that was big was Company of Heroes 3, right? Company of Heroes pretty popular. That was a while back now. Looks like nobody's older than me. Full Throttle? I don't know what that is. I was a Ling Bane mostly, but I loved getting a good Muta Brood Lord late game. And of course, Ultralisks. Oh, brother, now I gotta listen to the Ultralisks. Dying Breed. Dying Breed. What the hell is this? What is this? Red alert? This actually looks fun. Whales? They've got worms. Wow, people are gonna rage about this if Ellie's graphics update. Oh, brother. What happened to Stormgate? Mixed 53, recent reviews, mostly negative. Stormgate Ashes of Earth. That's not good. All right. Bamster, you're not a big Rogue fan? What are you gonna do season 4? It's all about Bladedancer. Somehow it'll be about Beastmaster 2. Every season for Last Epoch now needs to have Beastmaster stuff. Shaman, always shaman. I would be shocked if we don't get a shaman item. There was a lot of people upset that shaman hasn't had a new unique, I guess, in like 2 years. I don't know if that's true. That's what people are claiming. Like, there has been no shaman item dropped in years. So I got a feeling we'll get a shaman item at least. I don't know why you can't send a super chat in Japan. I had a VPN. That's weird. Shattered Realms is going to be a nice addition to the ARPG realm. Give us a break from the big three. Shattered Realms? What is this? Just me looking up games? Bro. Diesel, you're going to get a kick out of this. I click on the search bar. Popular searches. Number 1. Megabonk. Number 1 is Megabonk under popular searches. 1. Battlefield 6 is 4. I'm still bonking. Are you not bonking, son? That is crazy. Hey man, I had to leave for a bit. What do you think about the recent dreadful opinion of LE, especially with the bugs and still unfixed? I read your comment. I have not seen whatever video that is, but I am bugs not good. So that's really all I could say. But I've also made almost 30 build guides this season. 30. So like, I don't know. I don't know. What is this, Diesel? Wait, I looked at this one already. Shattered Realms. Only 30? Yeah. Only good bug is a dead bug. That's right. Is this a rogue? It's a rogue. I hate the name Megabonk too. Well, I'll play it. Shattered Realms. We looked at that one yesterday. Yeah. It's an ARPG. It just when it's showing the combat sequences and then it pops up 3 options, you immediately think rogue. Hello, everyone. Hope you're doing good today. What's up? Doing good, doing good. Today we're starting our Rogue Extravaganza. So I've got 2 builds that are non-rogue. Bleed Warlock and Disintegrate. And I'm just, like, we have... There's so many. Basically, I am determined to get all 37 builds on actionrpg.com up to date. And once that's done, I get to start the... Oh, man. It's going to take forever. I'm basically saying the month of November, I'm going to update all the videos. So we'll get the website all good to go, looking good. Get all new loot filters. and then I gotta get all new videos. You have till January. Good luck. I know. But the videos are starting to get old. Obviously, the ones I haven't updated. So, yeah, we're organizing our stash. We're going to get the website up to date. And I'm going to get the videos done. We're creating a new database for D4. Yeah, just busy. You know a game named Crossout? Looks cool. Never heard of Crossout. What kind of game is it? In the hell was that? 30. I'm not very tanky. Crossout, it's called? I don't know if I've heard of that one. It's a pay-to-win game. I wouldn't like it. Apparently you could build tanks in it? No way. All right, I'll check it out on Friday. See if I can come up with something. I heard flying cars are better, and I hate flying cars. You know that. Don't bring up flying cars. Flying cars. Where we're going, we don't need roads. That's right. I'm telling you guys, okay? You need to listen to me for a second. The meta on video games, I feel like, has shifted some. Aaron, you finally lost your mind. No, that happened a long time ago. Think of when PoE 2 Dawn of the Hunt dropped. And it's like you have to roll a lot and people are dying in Act 1 and everybody is pissed that the game's too hard and they can't beat the Act 1 boss, Act 2 boss, right? Everybody's outraged. Game's too hard. No Rest for the Wicked drops. It's a Souls-like. The game is too hard. Dragonkin the Banished. After Death Effects. Stunlock. Generator Spender. I feel like the current meta of video games is I want no button reflect build in last Epoch. I want one button easy builds. I want silly, fun, turn off my brain, mega bonk. What I'm trying to say is I feel like people are leaning into the fun. Even if you look at the recent Diablo 4 season, everything's broken. Everything's doing trillions of damage. And people are saying it's the best season of Diablo 4. I want a bear to do one big shot of damage. Correct. I feel like the current meta is real life is like challenging enough. I'm sick. I just want something non-challenging and fun in my video game. Leaning into the fun is bad. Life is like a box of chocolates. No, it's not bad. I am saying that if I was making a video game right now, I would not be leaning into the technical, and I would not be leaning into the difficulty. I would not be leaning into the skill-based combat. I would be leaning into the fun. This is where Ice Hockey says, so you think I suck? Is that what I can't do it? Ice hockey? Did you just say I suck? Great. Now listen. Now look what I got to put up with. You think I'm funny? Funny how? Mega Bonk was made in 1 year by one dev. He sold 1 million copies. Top searched game on Steam. Crazy. Right now he's got every 10 cent and Craftin', and they're all coming knocking right now. I think they want in on that bonking for sure. They want in on that bonking. It's wild how much that game has blown up. I remember playing it a while back and hating it. Super Bonk? To be fair, Vampire Survivors and Death Must Die both blew up. Well, Vampire Survivors, yes. Vampire Survivors, I don't care what anyone says, created the subgenre. In our lifetime, how many genres have been created? I believe Vampire Survivors created the genre. The auto battler. I know there's other auto battlers. I know. It's like a subgenre of rogue is what was created. Dude, Vampire Survivors, I think it got approved for a TV show, multiple DLCs. And they've been raising the price by like $1 every year or something. It used to be what, a $2, $3 game? I think it's like $8 now. Sweet. Right? Sure. I don't think it's wondrous. All these people meet and read online. Dude, have you seen this game? I know it's not crazy, pretty buggy, but it's so fun. Why is YouTube chat not showing on screen? I'm curious if that's on purpose. Yes, it's on purpose. YouTube chat, we had a, yeah. I don't want to tell you what happened because I don't want it to happen again. Nicely put. YouTube chat is the wild, wild west. It's untamed. Yeah, it is on purpose. Conquest Dark is like a great Vampire Survivors. Well, think Death Must Die ever blew up. I mean, Death Must Die is my favorite vampire survivor game. But it was never bonking. Yeah, its all-time peak is 15.8. 16,000 people. It's pretty damn good for a small indie game. YouTube chat was very naughty. Yes. I played Death Must Die. It was pretty good, yeah. Megabonk's only up 16,000% in 30 days. Not even that bit. Nobody even. This has got to be a record. Hold on. I'm sorry. I don't think people realize how incredible this is. One developer made this game in 1 year. That's gotta be some kind of record. 1 million copies sold. You can't even click on the 1 month. The retention is only growing. Imagine this is like a live service game. I don't know. It's incredible. It is incredible.
A fine Until next time, traveler.
I need to play this game. That's what happens. Balatro? The card game? He's rich, boys. You know what's Diesel? Not evil. I mean, obviously, he's a millionaire now from game sales. But that's not even what's going to make him super rich. It's going to be all the licensing. He probably, I'm not kidding, 1 million copies on a game in 1 month. He probably has 20 plus offers for people wanting to collaborate, work with him, purchase his game, purchase the studio. I mean, Oh, absolutely. Yes, correct. Yeah, I played Hordes of Hell. I made a couple videos on it too. I know it sounds stupid. There's something about his marketing too that is like, I don't know. It's so good. I don't know how to. Everywhere you see Mega Bonk, it is like such, you can see it like, you know, Battlefield 6. It's like super small and in the corner. Nightmares. It's kind of hard to read. It is like this colorful, in your face, perfectly named. It's, I don't know. There's just, he like really hit the nail on the head with the visuals, the style, the naming. There was like, how many times did we say the word bonk during my 6-hour playthrough? 100 times. I don't know. It's just, he did a lot of things right, for sure. I never heard it once. Yeah, right. I didn't know that. Gonna watch now. All right. Colorful and in your face is the whole game too. Yep. Did you like Shape of Dreams or Hell Clock better? Shape of Dreams or Hell Clock? Hell Clock. But it's close. It's close. It's close. My 1-year-old saw me playing and he runs around saying Mega Bonk all the time. I know. Hell Clock's on sale. I'm thinking about buying it. They're both good. But yeah, I give it to Hell Clock. Hell Clock's update is really nice with the crafting additions and quality of life. The story, the visuals, the combat. Yeah, Hell Clock's better. But I like Shape of Water a lot. Nice. Mega Bonk's also a game not afraid to watch your kids, or your kids can play. Yep. Shape of Water, is that a movie? Should I watch that? No, the game. Is Mega Bonk pumping off right now? I'm new to the scene. Worth a try. It's just it is a third-person Vampire Survivors. So if you're into rogue auto battlers, it's fun. It's just yeah, it's the hot ticket right now. Show the man the game. Shape of Water or Bonker? Shape of Bonker? All right. Mega Bonk. Hey, Diesel. Let's say you made 10 million. You drop your game, 10 million drops into your account. 10 Cent walks up and says, hey, Diesel, I want to buy Mega Bonk, the whole thing from you. What dollar amount would that have to be? You just made 10 million in a month. Mega success. 10 Cent wants it. Here's the trailer for it. It is a $10 game.
Oh my god, dude.
What if they said 50? You just made 10. We're going to give you 50 for it. Done? You would want residuals? I'd say 24 million. 2 years worth of it. Make something else. No, I'm not stupid. 50? $10 game. You made 60 million and you're out in 1 year. I don't know. I don't know. He can make double that in a year. Yeah, I'm out. I feel like video games, you know, video games, you gotta like strike while the iron's hot, right? It's like, okay, we killed it. We've broken the 100 records. We've done something that almost no one else has done. Do we push our luck or do we say, you know, thank you, Lord, and move on? I don't know. It's for sure something I would for sure think about it. You'll never repeat it? No, you probably never would. All right, Tegan. All right, everybody. It is lunchtime. It is lunchtime. Let's see. What do we got in the gaming world? I'm on YouTube right now, just searching game stuff. Instead of me, just eating in silence, we normally watch a video together. Where's all the gaming news? There's like nothing right now. I'd just make bananas 2 and retire with my billions. What would be your number, Aaron? I don't know. I would try not to rush it. I would probably like hire a firm or a consultant to look at the details and then try and come up with a strategic number. I would also probably try and get like Tencent and Krafton and all these huge, I don't know, see if I can get them to fight over it. I do think I would dump it though. I do think I would dump it. I'm pretty sure. I feel pretty sure about that. Oh, I would dump it too, but I would need residuals. Let's watch some Riker news. Riker news. What do we got? The best, Diablo 4's best season yet. Oh, brother. All right.
Has Diablo 4 finally entered its golden era? Season 10 might be the best yet, with the community basically asking to make everything in it permanent. Also this week we got the surprise reveal of the next Borderlands 4 Vault Hunter, a $55 billion EA acquisition that could reshape the industry. And Xbox just hiked Game Pass prices to a point where buying games might be cheaper. Plus, the last Epoch devs have finally broken their silence on the expansion, and it's grim news. No, not Grim Dawn. We're still waiting for news on the Grim Dawn expansion. We'll cover all that and more in this video. Hey folks, this is Riker, and I dig into ARPG and gaming news so that you can spend more time playing games. Chapters below to skip ahead to different topics. But before we move on, a word from this video's sponsor, Boot.dev. Boot.dev has gamified learning to code by literally building an online programming course into a fun programming RPG. You complete quests, you gain XP, you level up, you earn achievements, and you can rank on a global leaderboard, all while learning fully at your own pace. Boot.dev believes that the smartest way to learn to code is to ensure you're never bored. With this program, you'll learn the programming languages Python and Go, you'll learn back-end web development from start to finish, and it's designed to get you to write a ton of code, since they believe practice is the only way to really learn coding. I took a programming course back in college and it was so boring. They had us programming like grocery lists and tax calculations. In Boot.dev, we're doing fun stuff from lesson 1 by framing it around building a video game. Here's my dashboard. I'm level 9 working on chapter 5. Let's quickly do this assignment together. It wants us to complete this total XP function. And it's telling us that the total XP should be a function of whatever XP is being added plus our level times 100 because there's 100 XP per level. So let's try total XP equals level times 100 plus XP to add and return total XP. Let's try running that. That's looking correct. Let's try submitting. And hooray! And if at any time I'd find myself struggling, I can always consult with Boots, an AI bear wizard that's been trained in every lesson. He won't just give you answers, he'll help you grasp the concepts so you can find the solution yourself. But solutions are also available for every challenge if you just want to see the code that the instructor wrote. So click the link in the description box and use code Riker to get 25% off your entire first year of an annual plan of Boot.dev. Starting off with Diablo news. We're more than a week into Season 10, and the verdict still seems to be that it's one of the best seasons yet. Some say it is the best season ever. Some say it's the best season since Season 4, Loot Reborn.
All right, Z,
Build
get some
diversity
rest.
is in a great place. The season is also full of fun, surprising moments like a Goblin Pack Chaos Wave or a Mythic Chaos Rift with a guaranteed Mythic drop, or getting Chaos Armor from Obel Gambling, or Bartuk very rarely dropping like all the Chaos Armors at once. I see a lot of love in the community for Chaos Armor in general. They serve as great chase items. I see a lot of people wanting it to stick around for future seasons. Redditor Cultural Ninja 6 actually had a cool idea of a way to keep Chaos Armor in a less OP form. Add a super rare drop in the game, a consumable item, let's call it a Chaos Orb. You consume a Chaos Orb on a unique item that destroys the unique item and turns it into a Chaos Aspect. Then you can apply that Chaos Aspect to a piece of legendary armor, like a helm, and it transforms that helm into Chaos Armor with the extracted unique aspect. And you're limited to only being able to equip one piece of Chaos Armor for balance purposes. And it's not just Chaos Armor that people want to keep around. This season I'm seeing more calls to permanently keep stuff than ever before. The Chaos Rifts are fantastic additions. These should also be permanent. Between Chaos Rifts and Chaos Armor farming, we've broken up the monopoly that lair bosses had as our end-all be-all for endgame farming, meaning we're engaging with far more varied endgame activities, which keeps things much more fun. It's just a really good game state. We have a good game loop going on right now. The Sorcerer's Mana Shield Chaos perk has to come back as a unique or something in the future. It's just so quintessentially Sorcerer. Really, the only complaints that I see this season are Soul Spires are garbage, cosmetics are still offensively expensive, Reliquary is still a terrible experience, and the old Battle Pass was better. I mean, we didn't even get a Reliquary for the StarCraft event. I thought one of the reasons to add the Reliquary system was to be able to incorporate Reliquary events. As for Soul Spires, we got patch notes yesterday for a patch coming up on Tuesday. First off, the A Beast Cornered perk is going to be back with a slight change, but other than that, Soul Spires are having their range increased, and monsters will frequently ambush players inside. We'll see if that fixes things, because if it doesn't, Soul Spires are rapidly becoming the new conduit shrines of Season 10. The real problem with Soul Spires is having to wait for monsters to enter. If monsters would just be constantly spawning inside, then there'd be no problem. So depending on how frequently these monster ambushes happen, that may or may not fix things. Oh, and starting on Tuesday, there will also be a bonus Whisper Cache event. Then in some quick Borderlands 4 news, we got the first significant balance patch this week, and it's loaded with buffs. Buffs for everyone. but especially buffs for Amon. The devs want to bring him up in power to be competitive with the other Vault Hunters, as well as just generally promote greater build diversity among them all. Then also at the Tokyo Game Show, we got a teaser reveal of the first new Vault Hunter coming to Borderlands 4, Cash, a robot who gives off major cowboy/gunslinger vibes from the art we saw. Cash's bio describes him as a former casino dealer bot, and his kit will involve a high element of chance, resulting in big risk-reward gameplay. Cash is one of the 2 new Vault Hunters coming in Mad Ellie and the Vault of the Damned, which will be the first paid story pack, slated for release in Q1 of 2026. The story pack will feature multiple main and side missions set in a new zone of Kairos, new gear to earn, new cosmetics, and more. Mad Ellie is the first of 2 planned paid story packs, but there will also be plenty of free content updates over time, including seasonal mini events. I wonder if Cash has any connection to Flak. What do you folks think? Then a big story this week, EA is going private. In a $55 billion deal, the second biggest gaming deal ever after Microsoft bought Activision Blizzard, EA is being bought by a trio of entities: Saudi Arabia's Public Investment Fund, a government organization; 2, Silver Lake, an American private equity investment firm focused on tech; and 3, Affinity Partners, an American investment firm formed in 2021 by Donald Trump's son-in-law and former senior advisor Jared Kushner, which was funded overwhelmingly by the Saudi Arabian government. The deal is expected to close in Q1 of fiscal year 2027, assuming it passes regulatory inspection. Now, more than 70% of EA's revenue comes from live service games. In particular, its sports titles like EA Sports FC and Madden NFL, but also games like Apex Legends and The Sims 4. Now, given Saudi Arabia's interest in sports and esports, I imagine their primary interest is in EA's sports titles. Now, prior to this acquisition, the Saudi PIF already owned 9.9% of EA, and since 2022, it had plans to invest a further $38 billion into the gaming industry by 2030 as part of a plan to make Saudi Arabia into a global gaming hub. The PIF also owns minority stakes in Capcom, Coffee Stain, Embracer Group, Nexon, Nintendo, Take-Two Interactive, THQ Nordic, and more. Now, EA says there will be no immediate changes to its workforce following the buyout, including to its executive team, and they also say that the company culture will remain unchanged. Also worthy of note, this acquisition is funded in cash, making it the largest all-cash sponsor take-private investment in history, but it's also a leveraged buyout, and therefore is coming with $20 million of debt. That debt is financed by JP Morgan Chase Bank, and that is debt that EA will need to repay. Yes, this is somehow a legal thing that can happen. 20 of the $55 million is being taken on as debt, and for some reason, EA is the one who has to pay back that debt. So who here thinks, show of hands, that a company taking on $20 million of debt will not undergo any kind of workforce change?
Look at how professional I am as a streamer. I just switch back to LE and then Riker's at the top. See that, Trevor? Never mind.
Anyone? No? Certainly they aren't banking on replacing a ton of workers with AI to cut costs, right? EA already laid off 1,000 workers over the past 2 years. In fiscal year 2025, EA generated $1.1 billion in profit. So, in 15 years, they'll only be a couple years away from paying off that debt. Assuming that in 5 years from now, the company isn't stripped down and sold for parts. Altogether, this does not bode well for Mass Effect 4, which, let's be frank, already wasn't boding well. And as per Insider Gaming, anonymous sources at BioWare are saying they expect job cuts once the acquisition goes through. Now, I'll very quickly mention that
I'm sorry. We were talking about Titanfall 3 the other day. Is Titanfall EA? Or is that who? Or is that active? Who does Titanfall? Somebody knows. Yes? So that sucker's done. That's not coming back, right?
At Path of Exile 2 has released patch 0.3.1. We spoke about this patch in last week's video. Check that out if you missed it. It's the one that has the huge endgame changes, like basically removing towers and letting you run maps without them, bosses now added to all maps, and maps reduced in size. I have not had a chance to try it out myself, but all these changes sound fantastic. For those of you who have tried them, please sound off in the comments with your impressions so far. Then another big story this week is the huge price hike to Microsoft Game Pass. The Ultimate subscription, which is the only way to access day one releases, jumped from $20 to $30 per month. Even the PC Game Pass got a price jump from $12 to just under $17 per month. This announcement
Game Pass is $30 a month? 30 bucks?
came just days after Xbox President Sarah Bond stated in an interview with Japanese website GameWatch, quote, "Last fiscal year, Xbox Game Pass sales reached a record high of $5 billion. It's a profitable business. And as more creators join Xbox Game Pass, payments to creators increase, so we think it's a good business for creators." So let me get this straight. Game Pass is a profitable business, so we're going to raise prices by 50% overnight. If Microsoft's goal was mass adoption of Game Pass, which I thought it was, then this price hike makes no sense to contributing towards this strategy. I guarantee that they are losing subscribers over this. Whether they lose enough to actually make less money, I don't know. But when their main goal was allegedly to reach 100 million subscribers to become the Netflix of gaming, then squeezing more money out of less people feels like Microsoft is just giving up and now is just trying to milk Game Pass for whatever it's worth before shutting the whole thing down. And I mean the whole thing. Already it was looking like Xbox was aiming to eventually get out of the hardware business and focus on the more profitable Game Pass and software sales. They had moved away from a strategy of exclusives, so people have no reason to buy an Xbox when they can just play Microsoft games on PC or on PS5. And now with Game Pass no longer being a good deal at $30 a month to play a new game, basically half the price of a AAA game, what is Xbox really offering anymore? We're reaching a price point where you can just wait a few months for a game to go on sale and then you can get it for cheaper than a Game Pass subscription. I mean, sure, some gamers will blast through multiple games in a month, meaning $30 a month is still a great deal for them, but I would hazard a guess that most gamers don't have the kind of free time to get through multiple games a month. And
yeah, what? You think people are just sitting around doing nothing, playing games all day? Never mind.
May not even finish one game in a month. So if it's costing you 2 months worth of Game Pass subscription to finish a new game, at that point you might as well just buy the game and own it and not feel pressured to have to finish it to get your money's worth. Then to pile onto things, Xbox has removed Game Pass discounts on Call of Duty add-ons, further removing value from Game Pass. Had Microsoft raised the price by $5, they could have maybe gone away with that. $20 to $25, people would have been pissed, but a 25% price increase is a much easier pill to swallow than a 50% price increase. The real fiendish strategy would have been to raise the price slowly multiple times, $2.50 per year for the next few years. But a sudden $10 jump? I don't know what they were thinking. I really wish I can see how many subs they're going to lose.
What is he about to say about Last Epoch? He introed it with Ellie's grim news.
It's so mind-boggling that it feels like a move of desperation. A sustainable business model would not suddenly jack up its prices by 50%. Xbox spent $70 billion on Activision Blizzard, and now it's like they have to show profit increases to justify this. I don't think this is greed on Xbox's part. I think this is just about survival at this point. This is a Hail Mary play before drastic action is taken. You know, more drastic than the countless layoffs we've had and studio closures. Drastic action like selling off profitable assets or even dissolving the Xbox brand entirely. But who knows? What do you folks think is going on here? Is this just run-of-the-mill greed, or is Xbox in trouble? Sound off in the comments. Then in some Last Epoch news, as a reminder, we had last week the surprise reveal of an upcoming expansion, Orobis, along with a PS5 announcement. Yes, Last Epoch coming to console. But because we had no further details, and only silence from the team in the face of community questions, lots of concerns were raised. Well, this week, EHG's Judd Kobler finally spoke out. In his message, he said, among other things, quote, "Currently, we're working on a seasonal to expansion roadmap to share with you all shortly. To clarify, Last Epoch Orobis is not Season 4. There will be multiple seasonal releases before Last Epoch comes to PlayStation 5 with the Orobis launch. I want to reiterate that long-term, our partnership with Krafton will be hugely strengthening for the studio and the content that we're able to create. It ensures a growing future for Last Epoch, which, being transparent, was at risk before. Our goal has always been to create the leading loot-based ARPG, and partnering with Krafton has given us a clear path to accomplish our ambitious goals. As a team of ARPG fanatics, we understand what makes a great ARPG and the amount of resources it'll take to create a game that you are excited to have as your main source of entertainment. We know the burning question is, will the expansion have any cost associated with it? To set expectations, the answer is maybe. We weren't profitable with Season 1, 2, or 3 after our 1.0 launch. Even Season 2, with its very successful reception and high turnout, was not profitable due to longer development time and costs. While a partner with more funding adds a massive amount of stability, a studio still needs to operate with some amount of profitability, or inevitably it dies. Years ago, when we were a significantly smaller team formed on Reddit, our goal was to not charge for any content, but our cosmetic sales have not been enough to cover our own development costs over the long term. Our studio has grown significantly, and we pay livable wages to our team members. In true ARPG fashion, our costs have increased. Insert power creep joke here. That being said, we are still modeling how the expansion will be monetized exactly, but when a decision is made, we will share it with you right away. See, this is the Judd I know. This degree of transparency, honesty, and communication with the community is part of what built up all the goodwill that EHG has amassed over the years. And what he said makes perfect sense. The reality is that it costs a lot of money to run a live service ARPG that is trying to compete with the biggest names in this space. And EHG was well-intentioned when they wanted to go with a business model that would be cosmetic only and have all content be free forever. If they do end up having to charge for the expansion, it's not out of greed. It's because they've realized that a cosmetic-only model is not sustainable for the kind of ambition they have. Now, before anyone points to Path of Exile and says, hey, well, how come they can do it? Path of Exile is a game that is free to try. Any serious PoE player will tell you that you have to spend money on stash tabs if you want to play PoE seriously. Whether GGG did this intentionally or lucked into it, they developed a live service model that pairs exceptionally well with their monetization model. They release new content in the game that results in players demanding new stash tabs to accommodate the specific new items that the new content drops. The devs then develop and sell those stash tabs. Some people would put this as they create a problem and they sell you the solution to the problem. I don't think it's malintent like that. But this is the outcome we've seen. It is not cosmetics alone that is keeping PoE profitable. It's the quality of life functionality of stash tabs that we consider a fair price to pay.
I like it's free to try. I like that. I'm going to try and remember that one and steal it. And quote him.
Periodically, almost like a subscription fee or a battle pass. We get so much value out of playing Path of Exile that it's okay to spend, $20 every so often for continued quality of life. When I saw that Last Epoch was going for a cosmetics-only model, I knew that would not be sustainable in the long term for them. It was an admirable goal, and it's why I know these devs are not greedy. But running a live service ARPG that is trying to compete on a AAA level is very expensive. Now, I always thought the play was release the game, you're going to make a lot of money on launch, and then right away you use that money to build Last Epoch 2. Bigger, better, at a higher AAA level tier. But they already had made promises to the community about Last Epoch 1 and rolling out seasonal content after seasonal content. And they have continued to fulfill those promises despite a lack of profitability over the past year and a half. More, year and 3 quarters. At this point, it is unfair for us to hold them to their promises. Yes, we back them on Kickstarter under certain pretenses, and they have made a good faith effort to fulfill everything that they've said. But at some point, we got to accept that if we want this game to go on and not be abandoned, they have to make money. They have to make profit. They got to pay their employees. And if that means selling an expansion every couple of years, I think that's perfectly acceptable. I'm willing to pay for good content. Then in some quick Titan Quest 2 news, Chapter 2 has released and is available to play now. It brings new skills to all masteries, it brings new enemies, 3 new bosses, and more. I haven't had a chance to play it yet myself, but I'm hearing people say that the content is good, but that overall Chapter 2 feels more like...
Riker just defended EHG.
An extension of Chapter 1 than an entirely new chapter unto itself. Have any of you folks played it yet? Sound off in the comments with your thoughts. And if you folks haven't seen it yet, check out my early review of Titan Quest 2. Then lastly, in some quick Hellclock news, the ARPG roguelite got its biggest update yet, introducing crafting to the game. I can't wait to have a chance to try it out.
We beat it. It's fun. They did a good job on Hellclock. We literally beat Titan Quest and we beat Hellclock.
I really find Hellclock fun. The new crafting systems let you re-roll unwanted mods, upgrade relics from common to magic and magic to rare. You can even slam your relic to randomize its stats and more. If you're not familiar with Hellclock, you can check out my video over here. And that's going to wrap up this video, but do be sure to check out last week's video in which we go over the awesome endgame changes that have come to PoE 2. Thanks for watching. Special thanks to my Patreon supporters for making these videos possible. If you enjoyed this video, give it a thumbs up and subscribe to join Riker's Raiders for more gaming.
Thank you, Mr. Riker. I thought he was very fair on the Last Epoch part. Here's the link to Mr. Riker's video. Give him a like, share, and a follow. Oh, crafting. My bad. We're not talking about crafting with crafting, guys. Everybody knows that. Right? Wait, are we? Okay, he was fair there. Good. Yeah, it was good. How many years has Ellie existed? 7? Going on 8? A long time. Bro, if 11th Hour Games, or I guess I should say Crafton, split up the studio and they started developing PoE 2, Last Epoch 2, I don't know how I would feel about that. That is the first time I've ever heard on a video somebody bring up Last Epoch 2. I don't think I'm ready for that. Never mind. We haven't even finished the campaign for the... Exactly. Yeah, we are so far away from Last Epoch 2. We don't have the skills, campaign, or story done. LE2 is old news. Let's talk LE3. Brow. We just watched Riker's newest news video where he covers Last Epoch and covers them favorably. Bro, you know what we need? We need Last Epoch Immortal. See where I'm going with this? Huh? You guys have phones, right? Guys? Cajun, don't do that. Come on, Shin, not you two. Okay, ban this man. Wait, ban me? Oh, brother. What? Ellie Immortal. Do not put Aaron on the EHG marketing team. What? Okay. Tried out cross out. I'm 14 hours in and 6,000 power score. Okay. Wacko. Just you're not addicted though, right, Wild? It's just you're just messing around. You're not actually having fun. Right? Wild? It's fun. I'm not addicted. I wanted to buy the battle pass, I think. Oh, brother. Well, West and Cajun, we got Wild. I'm back. What happened? Wild said he's 14 hours in on crossout. He's got a 6,000 power score car thinking about getting the battle pass. We lost another one. He's gone. All right, bro, the next giveaway I do, I'll draw that. Heck yeah, we converted another one. No, we're not. We're trying to save them, dude. We don't need more crossout people. Get addicted. Next thing you know, he's building cars, logging in daily, getting battle passes. Yes, we do. Oh, we do? Now he wants in on the clan. All right, I'll get you in. You already, I think I already added you to my friends list, right? Goal is 8 on 8. Oh, man. Killing Aaron makes Aaron worried. I looked at crossout, but I don't have a controller. I can't play the game on controller. Wes, do you play it on controller? You play keyboard and mouse? Yeah, same. I don't know why I'm still playing D4. Are you like trying to unlock all the challenges or something? Thanks, bro. Diablo 4. Maybe you're just having a good time, dude. It's okay if you're having fun, believe it or not. You're gonna tell Medic I'm playing keyboard and mouse, not controller? That's not very nice. I'm gonna add controller to the banned words just to see what Medic does. I am proud of Riker's response to Judd's communication. I liked that. He fully defended EHG. That's good. Judd's response was about as good as it gets in the situation. Yeah. He is right. They have to pay their employees. That's true. Hoofprint thinks we're not getting the expansion for like 2 or 3 years. I feel like season 4, season 5 expansion. End of next year. Maybe season 4, season 5, season 6. Beginning 2027. You think Crafton needs those skill stickies? No, it won't be mid next year. No way. It's for sure season 4 and 5 are coming first. That's fact. That's already done. The question is it 4, 5, and 6 or 4, 5? I would think they want it on console as fast as possible. It'll be 4, 5, then 6, most likely 6. Okay, so then let me ask you this, Diesel, just so I want to get your opinion. The next season, season 4, is slated for December. And Mike on a Friday live stream said the timing of things has now changed because of the acquisition. And not in the same breath, this is a different conversation, said they're trying to get away from Path of Exile. Which would mean it's either going to come early or late, which, you know, it's never ever come early. So does that mean season 4 is really January? January? That's my guess. Season 4 is January. They push it back 1 month, polish the content, give us a new end game mechanic, and it's not dropped around PoE in any way. That is my guess. PoE, October 31st is PoE 1, new league, and then the next league for PoE 2 is in December. No date yet. Just we know the month. They've already said it's December. So 0.4 for PoE 2 is December. So I'd assume you're looking mid to late January. So you think EHG comes out with an announcement, or maybe it's on the damn roadmap they're about to drop. Season 4, Q1 2026. Oh, that's what it's gonna say, isn't it? That gives them a full leeway on timing. That's what it's gonna say. Phrasing? Maybe. GGG will delay into them. I heard one person say there's no way PoE 2 makes its December launch. I bet it gets delayed to January. Could you imagine all this crap? Roadmap drops, season 4 Last Epoch dropping in January to get some space to PoE 2, and then Grinding Gear Games comes out and says we have to push it just a little bit. We got to push it just a little bit, 2 weeks. So PoE 2's 04 will be mid-January. I bet they release the date, then GGG drops it a week before. You can almost guarantee it. You mean a week after? It's better to go last. I could see them doing that on purpose. Gonna delay to finish more Druid animations conveniently. Everybody's waiting for Druid, so it'll have so much hype. Yep, no Tencent intervention since Tencent was bought out with the LE deal. But Tencent's the second biggest owner of Krafton. That would be unbelievable. Now, Jonathan Rogers did say, like, during the PoE 1, was the Mercenary update? I mean, I could probably find it. There was some post somewhere where GGG said the next update for PoE 2 is in December. Like, they literally wrote December. Almost as like, hey, 11th Hour Games, we're telling you 6 months in advance, you know. The next update's in December. Doesn't mean it wouldn't be delayed, but they've already said December. That would be nuts. Honestly, I don't think they will if they can help it. People are convinced that GGG released the last season on purpose. I personally think they actually were trying to give LE as much space as they could while sticking with their timeline. They said they will stick to the launch times and put out whatever is ready. Well, maybe this time it's different, brow. You don't know. Right? Is it different? I'm stuck. let me rephrase the question. Is there any way, based upon current information, that EHG drops season 4 in December? Aaron, I think it doesn't matter what GGG's doing. They said December, so we're going to get it in December. But December of what year? Oh, I see. I see where this is going. Aw, you're playing my least favorite class, Bladedancer. Well, but aren't you going to be excited? The next season, season 4, is the Bladedancer season. Can we just jump to season 5? I'm telling you right now, you get the crafting money, acquisitions all finalized. I am literally pushing all resources to finish the game. All right, we have to knock out Act 11 and 12 of the campaign. The 6 skills missing need to be implemented ASAP. All the passive, I want the core systems done. Bro, they should just axe chapter 12 and just like combine 11 and 12 and just make one more chapter. I think that's what the expansion is going to be, the rest of the story. No. So, well, I shouldn't say no. I don't know. I do know that on the lore stream with Kyle, the question was asked, will we fight Oribus in the campaign? Answer, no. Oribus is not a new campaign boss. It's likely a new Uber boss. So if Oribus isn't fought in the campaign, and we know that the expansion is called Oribus, that means it's more unlikely that we get campaign chapters in the expansion. At least I think. What's the best subclass for Shadow Daggers? Bladedancer or Falconer? LE gets Orvis before D4 gets Diablo? I don't know. I don't. In my head, I think about the leaked stuff is that the next Diablo expansion will have Paladin. In my mind, the thought of, like, you know, the holy class Paladin comes to Diablo to fight Diablo himself. You know, the most requested mastery and the actual bad guy of the game, I feel like that expansion would sell millions of copies. I don't know. Man, Diablo has lost me to Ellie and PoE 2. Mega Bonk is greater than D4. Different genres. Don't we have the PoE 1 League reveal? When is that? I don't remember. Is that later in the month? Hey, Brow, you said you're turning over a new leaf. You're going to play PoE 1 with me, right? Brow? Brow? Next week should be the teasers. Brow?
Easy. Too easy.
I'll answer for Brow. Brow said he's turning over a new leaf. He's going to play PoE 2, Diablo 4, and go in with no preconceived notions. Those are his words, not mine. Brow? Brow? It's 3,800 life. I'll answer for Brow. Nope. I tried PoE 2 again already. Yeah, but you're giving it like the old, like, you know, I played Act 1 and I quit. You need to give it like a real... You need to set your expectation like, I will play PoE 2 and not stop until I've beaten the campaign. And then I will give it my... if I like it or not. I think Aaron's just trying to torture Brow. I don't have that kind of time. Look at him. It's only like a 30-hour campaign. It's not that crazy. Brow? And how much of that 30 hours were you bored? I wasn't bored. I had a blast hanging out with you guys, you know? Playing, what did I... Snipers. Played Snipers. Playing last Epoch, talking about updates and games and stuff. Fine. It's a newer game that I was recommended. It's called Last Epoch. Yeah, Diablo 2. I'm not spoiled. I'm yelling at Brow right now. I'm not spoiled.
Aaron puts the die in Diablo.
Can someone play the spoiled sounds? Guys, I need to go to the bazaar for a second. I'm not putting on the bazaar song. Don't say stuff.
Where is it?
It's not on there.
What? What did you do with it?
It's not on there.
Guys, he's hiding the bizarre song on purpose. Deranged.
He won't play any of them.
Here, they can have this then.
You don't even know.
There. You get a free guilty pleasures.
Close the curtain, close the door. It's getting too bright
No, they don't.
for me to say. I've been standing here. I click the stream, what do I see? No mobs in sight, just loot on screen. Scrolling tabs like it's your fate. New gloves drop, you hesitate. Compare it all, recheck your build. Still wear the same boots, pure coat, not scale.
Says yes.
Yes.
Stuck,
And it should go, we're going up, we're gonna be golden. I don't actually know any of the words, but I really like that Demon Hunters one about being golden.
Every time I come in the stream, you're in the bazaar, chasing a dream, scrolling through like it's your job. Aaron, bro, you've got a shopping prob. Chat spams go, you're like hold tight. You're analyzing a +1 smite. Rare ring shows up and you freeze, debating if you want more bleed. There's echoes up, the portal's live, but you're still browsing aisle 5.
Puppy!
Stuck, re-rolling gear again. This ain't endgame, it's just pretend. Every time I come in the stream, you're in the bazaar, chasing a dream, scrolling through like it's your job. Aaron, bro, you've got a shopping
This
prob.
song is very silly.
Maybe one day you'll leave the stash. Ignore that roll, skip just one cash. But deep down we all know the truth. You'll die in town, re-rolling boots. Yeah, I'm in the bazaar, I don't feel shame. Min-maxing gear while you die in flame. Y'all can cope, I'm built just fine. Still in town, but the W's mine.
Guys. Wait, this song slaps. Is there a link? There's no, don't. Okay. There's no link to the song. Okay. It's inaccurate. Link it. It doesn't exist, dude. Don't you gatekeep it. Stash is looking good. Stash is looking good. I've overhauled it. It's looking pretty good. Aaron is spoiled song. Trust me, as much as I've been asking for a song, he won't give them out. To be as clear as possible, I'm currently paying the development team of my website, actionrpg.com, to add all of Brow's songs to the website. So you got a nice place. You can go listen to them. Some of them. Guys, it would be #1 on Spotify. But are you paying them a living wage? Yeah, it's me, dude. What do you mean? Diesel? You believe me, right? Diesel? That could work. It's all that crafting money. Yeah, I've been crafting with crafting. Everybody knows that. No, I was so close. Okay, guys, just talk amongst your... I'm not paying attention to chat. I'm trying to focus on item acquisition.
Stream is live, chat says go. Aaron's deep in the scrolling flow. Tabs on tabs, gear to chase. He's not fighting, he's marketplace. Boots, a belt, maybe a ring. Doesn't even need the thing. Just one more, he starts to say, but he's shopping the whole day. Get in, loser, we're going shopping. No kills, no drops, just deals popping. Forget the boss, forget the plan. He's back in the bazaar again.
Will you guys stop dancing? I can't focus when you're dancing. Hey! Oh, brother.
Echoes wait, but he won't run. Too busy chasing that perfect one. Chat says please, but there's no use. He's locked in hard on gear abuse. Clicking tabs and losing time. That stash tab life is feeling fine. Gameplay soon, nah my friend. It's scrolling, scroll to no end. Get in, loser, we're going shopping. No kills, no drops, just deals popping. Forget the boss, forget the plan. He's back in the bazaar again. Filters tight, eyes on glow. Crit and life, that's how it go. Game on hold, stream on fire. Buying gear is his true desire. Get in, loser, we're going shopping. No kills, no drops, just deals popping. Forget the boss, forget the plan. He's back in the bazaar again.
Aaron is Mr. Craftin', and he makes his crafting, surviving with bizarre money, spoiled by wifey, but not sharing his honey, getting us all angry. Don't let him get to you. Don't let him get to you. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Not gonna work. I'm fine, Kaiser. I'm fine. Kaiser. We're not toxic at all, Mr. Aaron. Whom I didn't say you were. I didn't say that. Right? Guys? You sure about that? We drive him to insanity, but he loves us. Brother. Thanks, sir. I was mid-workout when you answered. You love us. Guys, in last Epoch, you have to make a decision. Are you Team Merchants Guild or Team Circle of Fortune? I give you prophets versus prophecy.
In the left lane, the Prophecy King, Grind God of the Monolith, Circle of Fortune, and on the right, the Gold Stack Boss of the Bazaar, Merchants Guild.
Let's get this loot war started. I'm the Prophecy Papa, Exalt Farmer's Own Locker. You're a couch clicking scrub, just a window shopper. I grind for the gold, earn the loot, feel the thrill. You swipe and buy gear like you paid your way to skill. Got favor in stacks, see the orbs when they shine. You got 10 alts, no drops, wasting everyone's time. Your bazaar's full of flips, but your build is a joke. Can't craft a wand, so you sell and you smoke. Yo, you call that loot? That's landfill with sockets, 20 crack bows and a tab full of goblets. You grind like a boomer stuck chasing a field. I flip one relic, now I'm closing the deal. Gold stack heavy, I don't pray to the gods. You're digging through trash while I'm printing in quads. You chase ghosts while I bend the bazaar. I flip so fast, I'm a stash tab czar. Speed? You mean greed, ain't no pride in the swipe. You log in the shop while I live the fight. You hoard gold like dragons, but can't make a flame. Flexing uniques that you bought, that's lame. Every crit I land's got prophecy in the threads. You flex ledger lines, I flex monsters dead. I saw your build, it's a copy-paste ghost. You ain't even playing, you just market and post. Yeah. I post and I profit while you're trapped in RNG. I'm a businessman, baby, loot flows to me. You brag about favors and farming like it's divine, but you spend 20 hours for one upgrade line. My stash pristine, yours a garbage pit full of fractured dreams and untradeable shit. You're a loot hoarder, I'm a loot lord. I make the build, the sale, and the scoreboard. You're the scoreboard, please, I'm the whole league. I got bows so rare, even devs feel intrigue. Every crit is a prophecy fulfilled in flames. Your whole loadout's tagged with someone else's name. Favor drips like blood from a monolith crawl. While you idle in town, trying to undercut all. You got cash, sure, but you never felt pain. I bled for this loot, you just played the exchange. That's cute, I'm built on brains, not scars. While you swing at goats, I'm investing in stars. You swing for chance, I scheme with design. One sale funds 5 builds, I'll optimize fine. You call it grind, I call it poor time spent. You max out favor, I max out rent. You're chained to the prophecy, stuck in a loop. I just pull one scroll and I own your whole group. That's the drop, that's the clash. Profit or prophecy, grind or gold. No refunds, no trades, only one walks away with the crown. You decide who runs last. Epoch.
MG, easy to get stuff like red rings, but some build-specific stuff like idols, rough. COF, good luck finding red rings, sometimes takes long. I would be all for it if switching would be possible and not losing gear, like buying items free of guild influence. I was part of the CT program when we were testing factions, and being able to switch without a faction tag basically breaks the whole system. It wouldn't work if that was allowed. He never plays Path of Everything. Tomorrow is movie night expansion release. What? I want to test something. Breaks what exactly? If items don't have faction tags and you could freely switch to Merchant's Guild and COF whenever you want, there'd be an optimized way to play. So it'd be like, okay, time to fight the boss. You know, like go switch to COF to get the better boss drops. All right, we're done. You know, it wouldn't. I need my red ring. There wouldn't be a selection. You might as well just give them both, right? Because if you could freely switch, you would just switch to MG, go get all your crap, switch to COF to get your drops, switch to the system would cease to exist. It wouldn't make sense. Am I supposed to play that, Diesel? Eat the whole thing again. Off to church. Have a good night. Have a good one, sir. We're almost out of here. I got 15 minutes left. Oh, I didn't even. Right now I'm testing out shift or smoke bomb movement instead of shift. Wow, you know how much I like smoke bomb movement. All right. We all know you don't play anything I suggest. All right, let's see what Diesel suggests. Kick back. All right, Brow, would I like this? No, I'll let Brow decide if I like it or not. I have for sure watched this trailer. For sure. Probably because of you. Or wait, maybe it wasn't because of you. I think we've watched this at one of those Game Awards. We were watching the Game Award things. What you? All right, Brow. What do you think? You think I'd like this? Join the play test. What do you think? Single player, Souls-like first-person difficult war. What do you think? Brow? I did an article on it too. You think I'd like it, West? Meh? No? It's kind of like Witchfire, so I give you a hard maybe. Like I go, meh, definitely a maybe. Technically, I don't have a game to play tomorrow. Diesel, the only thing I'm scared of, if I join the playtest and I start playing it, I'm going to immediately be in the top 1% of gamers, and I might throw off their internal data on how quickly we progress and aim and skill. And I'm a little nervous that I would hurt the development of the game. You know what I mean? Oh, sure. Oh, brother, here we go. Oh, brother. What? I doubt that's a real worry. Come on, guys. You know what I mean. People will watch because they like watching you suffer. What, you think I'm just going to be screaming the whole time? I was waiting for the Bleed Warlock build. Dude, that thing is like bottom of the totem pole. I got to completely rebuild it. Guys, if I played that game, I won't even die. It'll just be like, I know you will be screaming. Well, Diesel, I probably won't even get into the play test if I tried, you know? It's an auto accept. Yeah, but you know, that doesn't always mean you get in. Right? Guys? Nice wings. They literally put in Void Portal, wings, and Shark Head at the beginning of stream. I've had to deal with this crap the whole stream. I gotta stare at these stupid things. Looking good. What the? What? All right, I'm putting that on the maybe list for tomorrow. Technically, we do not have a game to play tomorrow. So playing something new that I would be good at might be fun. I mean, I'm not good at Souls-like or first person. Really not, I mean, really not any game. But, you know, that one I got a feeling about. Probably be some kind of new driver required, probably brick the whole computer. Then I'd have an excuse not to stream. Actually, oh man, I don't like that. I gotta make 1,000 thumbnail images and a K-pop song tonight. Yep. Wait, what? No, you don't need to do that, dude. Not required. So what Carino build did you decide to play tomorrow? 1, tomorrow is Thursday, and the update drops on Friday. 2, who said I'm gonna play Carino, dude? I didn't say that. I said I'm leaning towards likely playing Carino again. I didn't say I was going to. I just said I might do it again, play it again. That's what I said, which is different than what I normally play. Something like that. What are you playing? Battlefield 6? I'm likely gonna play Carino. 1, lightning shot, deck stacker. That's what I'm thinking, but I don't know. I'm seeing some millions in there. Wait, is it millions? Holy moly, look at that. Not too shabby. All right, the stream is over. I could go back to my normal look now. And don't say I'm cheating. I don't want to hear it. Brad, look at my new sword. What? All right, everybody. Tomorrow, very pointy. Tomorrow, game we'll be playing, undecided. I'm leaning towards a game I've been following for a while that just dropped a play test titled it's a what's it called? The game we just watched. This is one I've really had my eye on. It's Valor Mortis. Yes. It's Shape of Mort. Yes, exactly. Shape of Mortis. So that might be what we check out tomorrow. It's Path of Epoch Mortis is what we'll be playing. Great game. And then come Friday, we have the Last Epoch dev stream, Farva Friday with Crossout, and Torchlight Infinite Season 10 launch. So that is the plan. What an LE tourist. Wait, am I an LE tourist? Oh, yeah. I only stream Last Epoch on Fridays to just really just milk the content out of it, you know? You haven't played Nicktoons yet. That's true. Almost done or still going? I just got back. No, I'm trying to get the streams right around 5 hours. We're at 5 hours. Carino, what's that? It's nothing. Next Fest starts Monday. Really? Okay, Blaster, I have my fingers and toes crossed that roadmap is tomorrow. I just, in my mind, the fact, it's hard for me to believe that 3 Fridays in a row, Mike will have to go up there and say, we're still crossing the T's and dotting the I's. It went from roadmap soon on Friday to roadmap very soon to roadmap done. We're just crossing the T's and dotting the I's to a full another week. There's no way. There's just no way. It has to be Thursday or Friday morning. I feel like it has to be. I'd be so disappointed if it's Friday and we don't have it. Right? I'll send you the games for Monday. Brow, you should make me a list. Top Next Fest ARPGs, and maybe we could make a video, and then I could like play a day each one or something. That'd be fun. It'd be fun. It's the announcement of an announcement of the announcement of the roadmap. That's true. That is true. That is true. Thanks, Brow. All right, everybody. I'm done. Let's go say hi to somebody. If you need anything, hit me up on Discord. Also in Discord, we have a brand new giveaway under the giveaway section for an Action RPG hat. And you're all awesome. If you need anything, hit me up on Discord. If not, I'll see you tomorrow for some first-person, Souls-like, gory action or I don't know what it is. All right. Bye, everybody. See you tomorrow. Bam.